Okay, it's weird. This program's not working properly. Why is VC Face not working properly? That's weird. Okay, I guess I gotta reopen it. Let's try that again. Okay. There, I guess it's working now. I think everything is set for the stream, except for the game. The game's not open yet. I need to open the game. um, so, tonight, I'm going to try and finish. I was looking around, I'm like, where's my umbrella? Yeah, I'm like, usually I use my umbrella to close my door. I don't really feel like getting up right now. Okay. Maybe not brain fart. Okay, yes, I'm trying to finish up Ghostwire Tokyo since yeah, the next portions of the game are linear. So I'm gonna try to see if I can finish the final two chapters of the game. Which is interesting. That the start of the game is linear. The middle of the game is open world. I guess partly linear. Mostly open worlds. And the end of the game is linear. Very interesting. It's kind of like what is it? Final Fantasy. Which one was it? 15? I think it's 15. Where people are like, oh yeah, the a large part of the game is open world, but the end of the game is not open world. It's linear. Actually, I think there's quite a bit of nice thing about RPGs that do that. Nice thing about it, where even what's the one I'm thinking of right now? The game I'm thinking of right now is Deus Ex, Mankind Divided, um, which I think is the second one after Human Revolution. So it's Mankind Divided after that one. So, and yeah, Mankind Divided. Why does it take so long to load? Like, jeez. What is it? Yeah, Mankind Divided. The start of the game's linear, the lineation. But this, like, quite a bit of the game is open world, but there's quite a few missions in the game where they're obviously like linear. Really.
Thesadug said, "Hello. Have a nice stream."
Oh, okay. Thank you. And hello. uh, Why does this game take so long to load? Like, jeez. This game's was taking too long to load stuff. Very weird. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this game tonight, so I can move on to what's the name of the game I'm playing. I try to play next. Where's my notepad actually? Plague Tale. I see it's the next one on my list. Where where is my notepad? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Um, where's my list that I wrote down? I know I made a list. I'm just gonna pause the game for a second. I just loaded the game. What the heck did I write on this? Like I just found a whole page of notes. I'm like, what the heck was this for? What game was this for? Um, oh, was this for Seven Days to Die? Maybe it was actually an older save of Seven Days to Die. Yeah, I was trying to
Isaduk
collect all the books.
said, "What's after Plague Tale?"
I don't know if I have anything listed after Plague Tale. Um, I don't think I do have anything listed after Plague Tale. Alright, where's my note? What the heck? Am I flipping the wrong direction? Dang, I left a lot of pages. The back's got a lot of pages, like, unfilled. Geez, my writing's a lot neater earlier on in my notepad, but then later on in notepad, my writing just gets messier just because I'm just scribbling stuff down when I'm, like, streaming or playing games. Jeez. Where is the notes I'm looking for in my notepad? Oh, like, is that me writing my name in Japanese? Yeah, it is. Jeez, I'm just sneezing. Okay, where in the world is... I'm about to sneeze so much. Maybe this is the wrong notebook. What the heck? Where is... Or did I actually tear it out of this one? I made some my other notebook actually. 'Cause I do keep like two of them around, but then I guess it's not the right one. Um, yeah, I guess it's probably the other one that has the list of games, maybe, that I was playing on stream. But where is the other one? What the heck? It's not on my desk, is it? Oh, yep, it was. It's buried under stuff on my desk. That's kind of sad.
Isaduk
Okay.
said, "I tried to watch Steins Gate. I thought it would be a serious anime because of the subject, but I saw some cliché anime characters instead and I regret it."
Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is cliche. Like it takes a while to get serious, really. Like Steins Gate, more it starts out with, I guess, trying to get you to like the characters for like the first half of the anime before it gets serious, like the second half, and then, well, there actually is like a okay, I don't know how to explain it. There's another season of Steins Gate, but it's like it's a spoiler, really. The other season of Steins Gate, it's not really like a second season, not like a sequel season. Or may can kind of be considered a sequel. Kind of isn't. Kind of is, but kind of isn't. Um, but yeah, watching will spoil the end of Steins Gate, really. Um, for sure. But that one's more serious because yeah, time travel's involved, and well, the most I can say is that the year seasons, Steins Gate is more like it's a timeline where the main character kind of gives up. Really, that's the best I can explain it. But then it also leads back into the main story. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Plague Tale was the last game I had on my list after
Thesiduk
after Ghostwire.
said, I see.
But yeah, that one's more serious. That one is more serious. There is still cliche stuff that happens in it, but that one's more serious. So, um, and actually more, I guess, a bit more dramatic as well. More serious and dramatic. But yeah, I try not to spoil it. I try not to spoil either of them because it's like what there's the original Steins Gate, and then the other season is I think Steins Gate Zero. I think it is. Um, I'm actually look this up. Yeah, Steins Gate Zero. This year's season.
Thesiduk said, I don't know. It just looked like a sci-fi for kids to me. I don't want to offend anyone, but that was the feeling that I had.
Well, hmm. Well, I wouldn't really consider it for kids, really myself. But I mean, it's I guess yeah, it's more for like young adults. Yeah, because it can be goofy. Like the characters can be goofy, not like especially the main character. He can be goofy, like really goofy, and,
Thesiduk
and he does it intentionally though.
said,
But
I couldn't take it serious because of the goofy characters, yeah.
like, there is a reason why the main character is goofy that they actually do explain later on why he acts goofy. Um, really, or why yeah, him and his friends kind of act goofy. Just kind of is explained, but I'm not spoiling it. I'm not spoiling why. Um,
Thesiduk said, maybe he realizes that he is in an anime later? Thesiduk
that would be funny if he did.
said,
Uh,
I hope not, that cliche at least.
that would be funny if he did, but no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I'm gonna say that's not it. That's not it. Um, yeah, just like random anime stuff right now. Um,
Thesiduk said, you can give spoilers to me if you want. I will not watch it.
okay. Hmm. Well, hmm. Okay, well, actually, no. Do understand what Bree spoils. The reason why he asks Goofy is kind of he kind of does it for his friend. Um, because he does it to try and keep her spirits up, and that's it. That's all he does. That's why he does it. That's why he acts Goofy.
Thesidug said. Really?
Oh my gosh, I'm like looking. I'm looking at this web page about the main character of Steins Gate, and I'm like, oh my gosh, they filled the page with how much spoiler warnings. There's so many spoiler warnings. Oh my god. uh, jeez. And yeah, you have to press on these to show the spoiler. Cause
Thesidug
like, damn.
said. LOL.
I'm like, wow. Jeez. Uh, yeah, I kind of forgot this series kind of takes place in like 2009, 2010 ish. Because the main character's 18, 19. Like, jeez. I should wait. I forgot. Hmm. Oh my gosh, actually, yeah, dude. uh, like unrelated to that, there's actually yeah, there's or kind of related. There's another anime that's in the same franchise as Steins Gate, but it's funny because I randomly decided to rewatch it, and then when I was rewatching it, I think I was rewatching it in the year the anime takes place in. I was like, what the heck? That's so weird. Because it's like they set the anime so that, oh, it takes place in the future. And I'm like, the anime is now. the, the anime is set for now. Like, jeez. It is kind of funny. And yeah, the anime I'm talking about is one called Robotic Snow. Um, Gee, is it even labeled as being related? Nope, it's not even labeled as being related. Though it actually is on this website. Interesting enough.
Thesidug said. Robotic what sorry?
Robotic Snow. That one's more lighthearted and goofy because the main characters in that one are high school kids. I'm just looking at this one review somebody left. Oh my gosh. Or this person like the characters are simply unlikable. Oh, well, I mean this one a review about Steins Gate. Like the characters are simply unlikable. Everyone is annoying and essentially insane. They're so quirky to the extreme. Like I don't know. If this person is a person that actually watched the whole anime? Really. Actually, maybe this person.
Thesidug
Jeez.
said. Can we say that it is a series for kids so they can enter to sci-fi genre, or I just going too hard for it rolling on the floor laughing?
Uh, I would even say it's a well. I wouldn't even say it's a series for kids. It's just more of it's more drama and stuff, really. Because it does get more serious because the main character does go through
Thesidug
stuff
said. Oh, okay.
like well, I don't okay, okay. It depends on how far you are in, but I think this not this kind of very is hinted at very early on. Really, that the main character actually it's very said it said very early on. Anyways, actually, the main character has the ability to remember whenever a timeline shifts. When other people don't really remember that the timeline changed. And well, people that usually do remember are people that like interact with him anyways. And they only really kind of gain their memories of past timelines from interacting with him in general anyways. But it's like he does go through some distress as being like the only person that remembers certain things when other people don't.
Thesidug said. Then it was just a classic anime cliché. You know, I don't watch anime a lot and those kind of things bothers me if it's not a teenage anime or something fun. Thesidug said. I maybe sometimes just don't get it.
Hmm. Actually, no. Let me see. I'll actually look at this person that left a bad review. I just want to see what animes they enjoy. Because sometimes these people like some very interesting animes that nobody else really cares for. Um, hmm. Okay, they put Fullmetal Alchemist is one of their favorite animes. Interesting. Lupin the Third. No, is that Lupin the Third? Actually, no, it's not Lupin the Third. Oh, it's Castle in the Sky. What they saw Lapu, but they're like, nope, that's not the right anime. That's a older movie. Yeah, it's Studio Ghibli movie. A person likes a lot of older shit, except for Steins Gate. What the heck? They basically just like animes that that were made for like 2010, basically. Because nothing in their
Thesidug
favorites is made after
said.
2010.
Last correction, I meant to say it stood out to me too much because I'm not very familiar with anime culture maybe.
But yeah, yeah, uh, yeah, because it, hmm. Yeah, anime is one of those things where I guess kind of people have to kind of be used to it because it's not really a part of their like their normal culture. Like saying, for example, like yeah, I'm Canadian. I Anime is different from the normal Canadian culture and such. Even normal Japanese culture, anime is not the same to like normal Japanese culture because like anime is more of a subculture saying in Japan. Or it, like some people do like anime. Like there are quite a bit of normal people in Japan that do like anime, but it's still like partly a subculture thing. Like just like how liking cartoons like here is a subculture thing. Not everybody here really likes cartoons anyways. I don't really like cartoons myself. I don't really watch cartoons, like Western cartoons, like or Western animation shows. I mean, that's what I mean by cartoons. I don't really watch them. Like, well, the ones I was more into were the ones that are more like anime inspired, anyways. Like Avatar: The Last Airbender or Teen Titans before they made Teen Titans Go. Or okay, maybe Steven Universe, which is also I guess anime inspired, but Steven Universe is its own thing. Um, so I think that's like Steven Universe is probably like the last cartoon I actually watched from start to finish. Or actually, there was one of those that was actually pretty good, but that one got canceled. Like was it Infinity Train? Infinity Train was good, but
Thesidug
that was a good cartoon.
said. Right now I still sometimes watch Gintama and One Piece and Monster. You have recommended me the Monster. Thanks, it's really good except the bad guy rolling on the floor laughing. Thesidug said.
Jeez.
You know, he is too perfect to be real rolling on the floor laughing.
Hmm. Well, I haven't seen it, so I don't know how perfect he is. Uh, but a lot of serial killers do have some charm to them, or not really a lot of, quite a bit of some serial killers do have some charms to them that people like somewhat, and that allows them to
Thesidug
get away with stuff for long.
said. He is just like Seto Kaiba Pro Max Plus.
Instead of Kaiba Pro Max Plus. Jeez. uh, yeah, okay. Kaiba was kind of evil. Like, it's kind of interesting now that I think about it. Like before, like I think Kaiba actually even drove people to kill themselves before. Um, really, which is interesting. Um, I think his dad killed himself too.
Thesidug
Jeez.
said.
Um.
No, he just looks so cool.
Oh, he just looks
Unreal
cool.
cool beaming face with smiling eyes.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean. He just looks cool. Well, I remember seeing like a an image that somebody posted on like Reddit where they were at like a bookstore or something and they picked up a copy of Monster, like of the manga for Monster, and somebody had kissed an image of the villain, um, and it was obviously a woman that did it because it was a lipstick, a lips, lipstick, a lipstick, a lipstick, mark. Jeez, because yeah, people do like him. I mean, I wouldn't, but I'm a straight guy. But I see why people like him. Jeez. Like some ladies go wild. Jeez. Uh, uh, but yeah, I guess he's kind of like the also kind of like that one guy from American Psycho, where people are like, "Damn, he's cool and stylish."
Thesiduk said. Too good looking, too smart, too skilled.
Um, 'Cause I've seen like some true crime stuff where I'm like, "Damn, people really like." Some people really do like fictional serial killers because I seen several people who committed crimes who idolized like um like the guy from American Psycho to the point where they even do like skincare routines like they're him, which I'm like, damn, wow, that is weird. How do you idolize? Okay, I know you. Not, I'm not saying about. I'm not saying this about you. I know you. I like you. I honestly, you like you idolize him. Like, but it's like, how do other people do that? That's weird. I'm not idolizing any
Thesiduk
fictional serial killers.
said. Yeah, that's the weird part, isn't it? Anime called Monster literally because of that character and people still idolize that character.
Like, it's weird. Is that clone? Did a clone company make a company? Oh yeah, it is. Or perfume called American Psycho. Oh my gosh. Like, damn.
Dream Buddy
Jeez.
said. Hi.
Oh, hi. uh, okay, I haven't played the game yet. I've been streaming for half an hour and I haven't replayed the game yet. I've had the game
Thesiduk
open talking about
said.
anime.
It's a great anime. I really liked it. Thanks to you, I'm having some good time. Thumbs up.
Okay, no, for some reason I thought the anime was so longer. Wait, though. Why does that say 74 episodes? But that one says 20. Oh, no, it says 74. What the heck? Why did somebody else say it was shorter? Jeez. Yeah, but that. Hmm. It's kind of weird that I kind of don't like watching anime characters or cartoon characters committing crimes,
Dream Buddy
but
said.
I watch true
Oh,
crime.
guess what? I'm going to college maybe.
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations, I guess. Uh, hmm. Okay, I know you said you were into arts, but well, yeah, it depends. I actually did. Funnily enough, I actually, where is it? I actually did the other day. I was cleaning my room, ended up finding my old acceptance letters for college. Like, I can actually pull them out right now. I actually found them, but for some reason I had them saved under my bed from, geez, 11 years ago, February 9th, 2015. I have my acceptance letter for college. Which is weird. I was kind of surprised I had them still, or to have my acceptance letter. Because it says, yeah, congratulations, Shane. We are excited to let you know that if you've been, or you have, or you've been accepted into digital photography. Uh, Thank you for choosing, well, my college name, name my college, uh, where the student's experience comes first. Uh, yeah, kind of surprised they had this still. I went searching well, not researching. I was cleaning my room. I actually took up my old bed and replaced it because well, not really my bed actually, more my bed frame. I replaced my bed frame because it was broken, and was cleaning up under my bed and found my old acceptance letter for college. Which I'm like, dang, that was the thing. uh, which is kind of funny because it's been 6 years since I left college. That I went, well, yeah, I did the digital photography program that I got accepted for. Actually, I actually got accepted to both of them at the same time. Cause I actually applied to both of them, but I actually got accepted for both of them. But I just chose to do the photography one. Um, really. So, and then I went back to do video afterwards. And well, what did they label it? Digital video production. I see that's what they labeled it on there. And then I went back to do that one, that program. And that is why I have two college diplomas. Really, because I actually applied to both of those programs, but then I actually got accepted both of them, but chose one of them, and then went back again to the year one. Um, Geez, which yeah, I think the type of diploma I have, I think in America is called an associate's degree. I think.
Thesidug said, yeah, education system is a fraud.
uh, yeah, I know some people say that. Yeah, that going to college and university is not really worth it because a lot of people end up working in fields outside of their study, like afterwards. um, because it's yeah, it's hard to work in certain fields, and yeah, they'll or even find a relevant job in certain fields. Some people go to college and universities for like philosophy, which is like there's nothing you can really do with that degree, like unless you're going back into teaching. Like, and there's already enough teachers, so you don't really need a philosophy degree, really. Um, and you don't really well technically you don't even need to go to school to learn
Thesidug
philosophy or
said,
anyways because you just learn
yeah,
philosophy
me.
by
I graduated from computer programming and did end up in Ford factory, doing the hoods rolling on the floor laughing.
Jeez. Yeah, like yeah, I went to school for photo photography and then video, and then my first job outside of college was um was actually me working in a warehouse. Or actually that's my only job actually I've ever actually had, was actually me working in a warehouse for a big retailer. Um which I'm not gonna confirm what retailer it is. But yes, I worked for a big retailer. A big retailer. In one of their warehouses. So yeah, it's a very well known company. Okay, should I actually play the game?
Thesadug
Jeez.
said, yeah, it's okay. We're not alone. Actually, we are maybe the majority.
Well, technically,
Thesadug
I'm still doing
said,
stuff with my degree.
whatever. Yeah, you haven't played the game since the start of the stream, but talking about animes, it's just fun to rolling on the floor laughing.
Well, yeah, I like to talk about anime. I like to talk about anime because it's not really all I can. Well, I don't get the opportunity to talk about anime. Or I mean, I used to talk about it more when I used to, I guess, try and make reviews about anime, but I don't really do that anymore. Jeez. Or actually, I think a lot of times I mention anime if I'm like playing a game, an actual reference the game back to an anime. Jeez. Uh, uh, okay. I'm like trying to figure out where I am. Actually, maybe I do know where I am. Yeah, there was a Oni here. Yeah, that. The game is spooking me. Or it's trying to spook me. I know there's enemies nearby. That's the only reason why it makes those noises. Like that. It only does this because there's enemies nearby.
Thesadug said, you should do reviews if they make you feel relieved because I love talking about things I did or I finished.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe I should do reviews. Maybe. Yeah, let's see. Oh, I'm at a good spot. Okay, not even sure if I should just jump into the end game stuff or if I should just, or if I should try to level up first. Oh, I keep dropping. Oh. Okay, I guess I was too loud.
Thesadug said, and what happened to your master duel thumbnail? Why not using it anymore?
Oh. That was meant to be a one-time thing, but yeah, I ended up using it twice. The game's stuttering now.
Finish him off. Wounded bad. You good? I'll live.
Hey, so many of the same guy. The security guard ones. I missed.
Pizza Dude
What the heck was
said,
that?
I'm going to switch up to Linux.
Oh yeah, a lot of I've heard about a lot of people switching over to Linux. But yeah, I'm still on Windows 10. I am probably not gonna switch over to Windows 11. Really, I just. Dang.
Pizza Dude said, yeah, I'm on 10 too. Pizza Dude said, 11 sucks so bad.
All right.
That's the problem. Is that
You're getting tougher by the minute.
11 it's kind of buggy, and then it likes to send your information to Microsoft a lot. Should I be in here? What's going on in here? Okay, take time. Second. Oh, right here.
Gonna be some real work to save them all.
This is a parking lot for bikes? That's interesting. Actually, I think Japan is one of those places that has underground parking garages, really, as well. Whereas this, like, well, it's not like a garage you can actually walk into. You just bring your bike to it, to the machine, and it'll just put your bike underground. Very interesting. Japan is weird. But interesting. I don't know what I'm walking around for. I could just fast travel to where I need to go. Cause... Should I try actually trying to
Pizza Dude
finish the rest of the
said,
map first?
I wish it was only buggy, you know. Pizza Dude said,
Yeah.
hey, you should try 365, hey, you should activate OneDrive, hey, you wanna try New Explorer, hey, hey, we wanna track you more and it's not even your preference.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yep. Ah, gosh. Yeah. Yeah. There's Office 365. Yeah. I don't even use Office 365, or I used to use it. That's because I used to get it for free through my college. And the college actually supported it for a couple of years. But then yeah, they cut me off now, so I don't have access to to Office 365 anymore. You know, I used to use it. So I guess that's one of the reasons why they never bugged me about it beforehand. Because I already had a subscription to it. Yeah, oh, that's not the right button. I say I'll press that one. And fast travel to here. Jeez. Yeah, I think people were like, yeah, it's funny how Microsoft was saying that this was supposed to be the last Windows you would ever need. Windows 10. And then they made Windows 11. Which is funny because then they're also giving people the ability to upgrade to
Lisa
Windows 11 for
said.
free.
They were right rolling on the floor laughing.
Jeez. Oh yeah, I guess so. Because now people are switching over to Linux instead of switching over to Windows 11.
Whew. I'm beat.
Careful. Wrinkle will get ugly if she catches you slacking.
KK, my ears are burning.
Oh, I was just warning Akito not to get lazy.
Yep, back to work.
Jeez. Yeah, I think maybe Microsoft stopped liking money at some point. And now they're just okay with losing money. Oh, the cat. Okay, let's grab that. I guess that's how good I can be if I just don't run into everything very stupidly. Oh, there's more stuff over there. Oh, that is what I'm trying to get to. I'm like, wait a second, is that the game I'm trying to get to? Like, yeah, actually it is. Apparently it is. Grab that. Oop. Yeah, I don't like those sounds that they make. Like those things up there. I missed. Oh, come on. There.
Lisa said. Wow, nice shot.
Thanks. Oop, okay. There. Oof. Okay.
Ever thought of becoming a contract killer?
I'll search assassin jobs online next chance I get.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I didn't expect that. Then to have dialogue about that. About me actually shooting those ghost things with the arrows. Wow. It's funny. Oh shit. Oh, I hate these ones. Man. I hate those ones. Those are actually annoying to fight. Oh, there's more spirits up here than I expected. Okay, maybe... I'm gonna go this way for a little bit. I think over there. Oh dang, there's a lot of spirits up here. Oh my. The more I climb around and jump around, the more spirits I find in the roofs. But I can't gather them all, because that requires me to do a lot more work. Like, the only good thing is that finding these guys and saving them gives me experience points. Where am I? Let's see. Oh no. I don't know where that is. Okay, I guess it's not the edge of the game world. Then, that's why I came over here, to see if this is the edge of the game world, but no, it's not. It's not the edge of the game world. If there's an enemy over there, then where's the shrine for that one? Guess would it actually be this one? Okay. Is there shrines over there? Or over here that I haven't found? Okay, I have to go back that way anyways. Okay, so walk around here. Oh, no, I can't. But maybe no, I can't. I probably can't walk up there. I have to climb all the way up there again. The only good thing is that the enemy I killed earlier stays dead. So I have to kill it again. Jeez, I almost fell. And these are those cut speeds? Oh, yeah, they are. So I just level up my cut speeds. Okay, so apparently this is not the edge of the game worlds. I guess there's more to the map that I could unlock if I probably do extra stuff. That one I can't get to. That one's in the middle of a fog. That one I can get to, but that's... oh, whatever. Get that one. I know I don't need to get to all these ones to continue the game. Or to finish a game, basically. Probably. But Um. Okay. Is there any more yokai that I can interact with? I need more Magatamas. That's it. Okay, there. I'm gonna go here to help that Kodama, the tree spirit. Okay, me checking the air makes me follow the sky. Okay, so it's somewhere to here.
He must be getting nervous by now.
Who? Who's he? Oh, okay.
I gotta save the Kodama.
Okay.
Good. Looks like those things finally gave up.
Oh, okay. There, it's already saved it then.
We should take its power. And go.
Okay. I guess I say tree spirit. Yeah, now I changed the way that the game is done so that when I do certain objectives I can complete, they no longer show up on the map if I've already completed them anyways. Because I'm like, yeah, I don't need the markers to tell me where stuff used to be. That doesn't help me to tell me that there's stuff that used to be there when I can do other stuff. Okay, there's a cop over there. Should I go hunting for the Kappa? I could. Maybe I shouldn't bother. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna fast travel to here. Okay, I could actually no. Maybe I should go after the Kappa just to get a Magatama because I just need those things to upgrade. Well, that is definitely spooky. Like that thing just walking out over there. That is definitely spooky. How'd I get up there? Okay. How'd they see me? I missed. I don't have line of sight on it anymore. How do I get up there? Actually, wait. Do I have one of those still? Oh, I do. Okay. Oh, I could have climbed the stairs. Okay. As long as I don't touch the mist, I should be fine. For now. Yeah, it's probably one of the most annoying parts of the game, just because the patterns are all the same. Not really all the same. They're similar. There's only a few patterns that the game gives you for those seal removal things. Like, it would actually be better if there was more patterns. So you actually have to pay attention to the patterns you need to do. Oh, there is one.
Fire away! Nice!
Okay. Look at that. Magic. Okay.
Much better.
Yeah, I think this is legit the same exact one I just got before. Okay. What is it here? Stealth beads? Okay, interesting. Stealth beads are apparently a thing. Okay, I guess I could try and... So there's only 3 more shrines available for me on the map right now. But it seems like there should be more. Or, I mean, not shrines, Torii gates. Those have the gust beads. Those have flame beads. And those also have flame beads. Okay, this kind of implies that I could visit here. Hmm. I can't even get to this stuff unless I get to that one. But I can't get to that one because there's no visible shrines nearby. Or Torii gates nearby. To even get to that one. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I guess I'll go over here. So I should be able to find the dog. They'll lead me to an Oni. This way. I need to go this way. Yep, there's the dog. Okay, it was a red scarf. Yep, that's the dog. That's gonna lead me to
Do
an
you know
Oni.
where we could find an Oni?
Okay, I gotta give it Kibidango. Afraid I guess to lead me to the Oni. Which I guess I gotta end up buying more Kibidango. Maybe. This way?
Something's coming.
Okay, enemies are coming.
What are these things doing here?
Akito, protect the dog at all costs.
Okay. Do I have any interesting talismans? Nope. Or actually, wait, maybe?
Get back there! You've got to protect the dog!
Okay.
That's the end of that. Let's get the dog to call out the Oni.
Okay. Dog, are you okay?
Looks like we're good now.
Okay, call him out now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the dog just runs off.
Starting to get into the mind of a yokai?
No. I wouldn't say that.
That's kind of interesting. 'Cause I think normally Oni are kind of depicted as being hostile, but in this game they kind of willingly give up their power to you if you meet them. It's interesting. Let's see. Should I go after another one of these gates? Or Onis? Or, no, not Oni, but yokai, maybe? Okay, maybe I'll go after the cop up there. Actually, I'll go after this thing. But how did I get over there? Actually, no, I'd probably be better off just running over there myself. Then...
Feeling good.
Doesn't matter if you got a shield on one guy. Oh, okay, there I ran out. Okay. That does sound good. Oh shit.
James Brian Mercado said, "Hi."
Hi.
James Brian Mercado said, "Bro."
Did the party just get bigger?
That's the secret, though. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Shoot 'em up! Smooth work there.
The heck? Okay, it looks like someone I couldn't save because they got taken before. The game even let me know that they're even there. The audio cue wasn't there yet. They didn't let me know they were there. But it wasn't until after when I started hearing them. Then I know, oh, there's trying to steal spirits. Is that statue? Okay, I saw this structure, but I didn't really think of anything of it at first.
All right, back to the fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Should I beef with it? I could fight it. I could. Jeez. Okay. It looks like it was about to chop off my head. Like it was going to chop off my head. Like, jeez. Like, I just want to see what how the animation would look like if I ripped out his core up close. If I ran up to it and actually ripped out his core. I didn't know it was gonna make it look like it was gonna chop off my head. like, like, jeez. Cause yeah, some of those animations, like nope, 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 I would not do that. Like especially like the ones with a lot of teeth, cause then it has their massive thieves in your face, like they're trying to bite your head off while you're ripping out their core. I'm like, nope, nope, not like I don't like that. And that one I did not like, because she looked like she was trying to use her giant shears to chop off my head. Like, wait, Zayden left a comment on one of my videos? Which video is that? Oh, for my Destiny 2 video. Because I'm like, just look at my notifications on YouTube. Some of them are just myself, honestly, because I was on my other channel commenting on the stream because I was actually was watching it back just to see what it was like and stuff, and then yeah, I wrote comments like this about, oh yeah, uh, yeah, I asked AI what Kodama means. It stated that okay, the ko part means tree, and the dama part is actually kama for spirit or soul. And then I said, what did I say right in the comment? uh,
Disaduk
jeez,
said. Someone said hi.
yeah, yeah. Somebody left a comment saying hi. Um, jeez, yeah, I responded to myself. uh, I left a comment about the Japanese stuff in the Japanese game because it was just another stream of me playing Ghostwire. I commented on myself.
Disaduk
Jeez.
said. Please reply that dude loudly crying face say hi.
Yeah, I did. I did open it up. Okay. Yeah, I ended up playing Fortnite with Zayden a couple nights ago because Zayden just sent me a random invite. So I was playing, ended up playing with Zayden randomly. Actually, well, I also was just playing Fortnite as well, and then Zayden just joined my lobby, or not really my lobby, just joined my squad. So I was like, whatever, I'll just play. Since I was just playing Fortnite anyways. Okay. Yeah. Yeah,
Disaduk
some videos I need stupid comments
said.
like this.
Happy ending.
uh yeah, so some videos I leave stupid comments like these where I'll just reply to myself. Be like, thanks for leaving a comment to myself. Jeez. Uh yeah, I did it randomly. Okay, I got stunned. Okay, WWE. This video is a WWE
Disaduk
video.
said. LOL, you being so funny sometimes.
uh, uh, jeez. Oh, I think I pushed the wrong one. It's in the right view now. Okay, yes, it's on the right view now. uh, okay, who is this?
You ain't got no hair? Grow your stupid hair back. You trying to be stone cold? You'll
Thisa
never be stone cold.
said. Like who the hell says hey yo, me, to himself rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, you see, that's the kind of goofy stuff I'll do sometimes. Like when I'm commenting on stuff, on my
Thisa
own, on my own stuff.
said. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, I'll do goofy stuff like that.
Thisa said. I love that you're the energy.
uh, hmm. Yeah, I'm not even sure, but I'm watching right now. Is this the same guy? It looks like the same guy. It's the same guy? I'm confused. Um, hmm. Okay, so I guess it is the same guy. Because I'm like, wait a second, it's the same guy? Okay. Uh,
Steve is going off the cuff. Everything.
You ain't got no hair? Grow your stupid hair back. You trying to be stone cold? You'll never be stone cold.
Steve is going off the cuff. Everything he's saying, I had no clue what he was going to say. So I was just reacting. I'm a fan as well. And I'm enjoying it as much as anyone in the front row or throughout the entire arena.
Well, do 5 more push-ups. I bet you can't do 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I bet you can do 5 more.
Yeah, this is getting to be a little bit of a rib. Like Steve's having fun with it at this point. But it's all fun. It's all good nature.
Your turn. Your turn.
Again, did not have that plan. That's all Steve reacting.
Perhaps you just can't handle it, unlike my man Simon here.
Okay, this is the point that we knew we were going to get to. The original plan was that he was only going to give Simon a stunner. And I was a little bit like, I don't want to say upset, but yeah, I was pissed. I wanted to take a stunner.
okay.
Now, thinking I was done for the night, originally the plan called for him to do stuff with Simon in the ring and then leave. Of course, Steve going off the fly. He comes over to me and I remember he's picking me up and he says mule kick, turns, and I'd never taken a mule kick, but there, he gives me the mule kick, hitting me in the peaches. I think my sell job was pretty good.
Okay. Oh, okay, so I guess a lot of improvising does go into wrestling. That's interesting. I just remember that one clip of the one guy where he ripped the chain off of like one of the doors or something, and he's like how really they forgot to cut the chain, so he just ended up just ripping the chain apart with like his own strings, when really it should have been easier for him, because they already should have cut the chain beforehand to allow it to be weaker. Which I'm like, damn. Yeah, now I'm like realizing how unscripted part of
said.
wrestling is.
Yeah, Mark Henry.
Like, jeez.
And at that moment right there, a wrestling bucket list item was filled. I got to take a stunner from Stone Cold in the Staples Center. That's pretty darn good, even for a mid-carder.
You ain't got no hair?
Okay. uh. Hmm. Well, I guess he's happy with what he got. Well, sometimes you got to be happy with what you got. Really, as they say, comparison is the thief of joy. Yeah, he did say he wasn't. He well,
Thisaduk
he wanted to get stunnered.
said,
Jeez.
once he eliminated The Undertaker from Royal Rumble.
Oh, okay. This. What is he holding? Is that plexiglass? Or no, that can't be plexiglass. What is this? What does that say? How do WWE wrestlers go through glass? What the heck? Okay, no, they can't be plexiglass. Plexiglass is plastic and it's pretty hard still. Hmm. What is going on here?
Taker throws me through a popcorn machine. Everyone always brings up the popcorn machine and they always say, Maven, how did you go through that glass? Well, today we're not only gonna tell you, I'm gonna show you. So this is the type of glass I went through. They did a quick demonstration showing me that this was completely safe and it wasn't gonna hurt or cut you in any way. But what does it look like to go through it?
Is this breakaway glass?
Let's find out. The things I do for you, YouTube.
He actually broke it.
Damn it. And what's crazy is you can actually chew it. It doesn't taste good though.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't taste like sugar. Taker throws me through a
'cause-
popcorn machine.
Yeah, breakaway glass. I think is not made with sugar. I think it used to kind of be, but now I think they don't really do it anymore. But yeah, so yeah, it's not sugar. It's not sweet, and not really meant to be edible. So yeah, you're not supposed to eat. You're not supposed to swallow it, for sure. Um, um, yeah. I did do video production school, and yeah, I did learn a bit about behind the scenes stuff, especially since some of my professors do actually work in like the Toronto film industry, Toronto TV film industry, and do actually do behind the scenes work as well. For like VFX, visual effects or whatever, not really visual effects, practical effects, like fake blood and stuff like that. Um, so I do know a little bit about that stuff, a little bit, not a lot. Kind of interesting. um, Yeah, I just remember one of my professors. He's like, oh yeah, he used to, or I think I don't know if he still does it now. I think he probably does still do it, where he makes fake blood, for TV and movies, I guess. And one of the ingredients in the fake blood is lube, and I don't mean car lube. I mean the lube, the other kind of lube. um, which is like, okay, that's interesting. That uh, not car lube, not machine lube, is used for making fake blood. It's interesting. Maybe it's because it's pretty sick, and maybe that's why. Well, and then I guess lube is also safe to handle because it's not meant. It's well, it's made to be used on people, so it's not supposed to be toxic. um, yeah. Jeez. um, very interesting. The stuff I learned in school, very interesting. Jeez. Um, let's see.
No,
Oh,
getting through this.
Okay. Okay, so that is also not the edge of the map. Interesting. Oh, up there. Climb up here. Game, you gonna let me climb? What's that? Statue.
We can still save more.
Yeah. Oh, there. Oh, I run out of space. I need to find a place to leave those guys. Okay. I need to find a space to bring those spirits. Because I can't carry them around forever. Okay, over here, I guess. I have to go straight down there. Oh wait, I could just buy more. Okay. I'm gonna skip the dialogue of the cat. Okay, I'm gonna buy some of these. And I hit like 5 more. Actually, how can I buy? 28. I guess I'll just get 5 for now. Okay, so now I got a bit more space
You
to
get
collect
anything good?
spirits.
I guess.
Oh, there it is. Hmm. Have I been here before? Yeah, I have. I have been here before. Because there was a side quest here. Jeez, that thing just fell over. I gotta level up. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Where is those spirits? Back here. And up there? How did I get up there, though? Bang it. I fell. Hmm. Where can I... Okay. Oh, maybe. Okay, I can't do that. How to get over there? Whatever.
You're finished!
Oh, there's no line of sight. Next one. Jeez. Just walk up to those guys and just rip out their cores. Oh shit, I forgot to change the view back. I forgot. That just reminded me, I forgot to change the view back. What's this? Undertaker ruined wrestling for me as a kid. What did he do to people to ruin wrestling for them as a kid?
Growing up, I was a huge wrestling fan, obviously, but you were a reason that I was not allowed to watch. My dad despised wrestling, so I grew up going to church. My dad would come and stand in front of the TV with his arms crossed. You're not watching this. I'm like, Dad, come on, it's not that bad. Also, move out of the way. Dad, it's Austin. Yeah, come on, seriously. What?
Okay.
What? He goes, all right, fine. I'll sit down with you just to see what this is all about. So he sat down with me, and no sooner are you attaching Stephanie to the symbol and sacrificing her?
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, right in front of a religious dad. Yep.
Like, come on, Dad, this doesn't happen all the time.
This is a one-off.
It's very rare.
Oh
He's like,
my
you
God.
are not watching this. Like, come on.
We got a ton of heat
So,
over
yeah,
that.
thanks, Mark.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. I almost ruined your wrestling watching career.
Van Fleet was not happy about that.
Dirk wasn't. He
Yeah.
wasn't happy.
So I had to secretly watch for a long time after that. Growing up, I was a huge wrestling fan, obviously.
Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, honestly, I'm not even sure. Yeah, I think technically we kind of weren't allowed to watch wrestling when we were kids. Well, my family or me and my brother weren't. But the thing is that we had a TV in the basement, and there was a TV in the living room. Um, and well, yeah, the TV in the basement was kind of like there, so we're not like in the living room using up the TV, like watching whatever or playing video games on the TV. So we kind of had like our own TV, but it's in the basement. That's the thing. Well, so that's where actually a lot of times where my brother would end up playing like PlayStation would be like in the basement on our old big like what was it CRT TV. Which I think we still probably have. It's just we don't use it really anymore. Um, 'Cause yeah, it doesn't use HDMI. um, but it's kind of funny because now there are people that actually will go out of their way to actually play newer stuff on like older hardware. So they'll actually go out of their way to like watch new animes on old CRT TVs. I don't know how they're doing it. I guess they're probably converting a HDMI signal into a what do they call it? A Actually, what do they call it? I actually don't know what that standard is. What's the red and white and yellow cables? What do they call those? I'll try to read yellow, but then I press uh REL. Um, Analog audio video or CRA cable. Like, that's what I was thinking. It was CRA, but it's analog audio video or audio visual. That's it. Or CRA or yeah, no RCA connector. That's it. RCA. Hmm. I actually wonder if people do actually go out of their way to actually convert HDMI to RCA. Now, let me see if I can find an adapter actually, if it, on like online. Oh my gosh, this is actually a thing I can find. HDMI to RCA converter adapter cable. Wait, what the heck? People actually do it? What the? People actually go out of their ways to convert HDMI, the higher standard, the higher digital standard, to a analog signal. Interesting. Very interesting. But I would more want to convert the analog signal to an HDMI signal just so I could capture it, basically. That's interesting. Oh, WeStar. Oh yeah, I have one of those things, but I didn't buy one of those WeStar things unintentionally. I didn't really know what it was, but I ended up buying it. Um, to use my PlayStation on a well, I mean my PlayStation, I mean my PS2, on an HD TV. Because I think technically a PS2 can output a digital signal, but um yeah, I thought the kind of cable I was gonna get would be like, oh, it's a digital signal to digital signal type thing, but no, it's just an analog to an adapter to a Wii Star adapter, and then the Wii Star adapter converts it into an HDMI signal. Which then, yeah, the Wii Star adapter gets hot. That thing gets hot. Like, dang. Jeez. Okay. That would be watching this wrestling clip just end up be reminiscing about having to use old technology from like 20 years ago. Like just remembering being a kid 20 years ago. Like, jeez. And like play my like PlayStation on an old TV, a PS2 on an old TV, which I think technically, wait, no, when did the PS3 come out? Was the PS3 already out? Actually, maybe it was. When did the PS3 come out? Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. The PS3 came out in, yeah, 2006. 20 years ago. Dang. Wow. Like, jeez. The PS3 came out 20 years ago. And now I think about it, I think the PlayStation 4 came out like 14 years ago? No, not 14. 12 years ago, not 14. 12 years ago, I think. Because it came out, maybe not 12 years ago, maybe 13 years ago, actually. When did let me just double check that. Hmm. Oh yeah, it came out 13 years ago. The PlayStation. Wait a second, what the heck? What the heck? How did the PlayStation 4 come out first in North America, then in the PAL regions, and then in Japan? What the heck? How did we get it first? And in Japan, got it like 4 months later. Or 3 months later, maybe. Okay, December, January, December, January, February, 3 months later. What the heck? And it's a, well, I, hmm. Wait, can we just double check something? Yeah, and the PlayStation 3 came on Japan first, then North America, and then the PAL region. But then for the PlayStation 4, it's backwards, where it came on North America, then the PAL region, then Japan. What the heck? Jeez. Wait, how did the PS2 release? I'm curious. Okay. Oh wow, there's a whole list of different countries and when the PS or different regions and when the PS2 released on. Because it released first in Japan, which makes sense, on March 4th of the year 2000, and then in North America on October 26th in the year 2000, and then in Europe on the 24th of November in the year 2000, and in Australia and what is CA? South Africa? Wait, what the? South Africa? That's interesting. Why is ZA South Africa? In Australia and South Africa released November 30th of the year 2000. And then in Hong Kong on December 13th, 2001. And in Taiwan in January 24th of 2002. Wow, it looks like mainland China was like the last to get the PS2 in like in January 1st of 2004. And just before them is India, where it says August 13th of 2003. And Russia got it in November 7th of 2002. And South Korea got it in February 22nd, 2002. Jeez. Yeah, this is all for the PS2. Which the best-selling PS2 game was apparently Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Wow. Is there a list of more games? The best-selling PS2 games? Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec. Did I have that one? Maybe I did have that one, actually. I think I might have had Gran Turismo 3. I know I had one of the Gran Turismo games, even though I don't really like them, honestly. I don't really like them. And third, actually, okay. No, here, I'm just gonna read the top 10. I'm just gonna read the top 10 best-selling. Wow, whoa, okay, wait a second. Are you serious? What the? I'm actually just looking at the number 10. I'm looking at the number 10 one. I'm going to start with the number 10 one, actually, right now. I'm just going to read the top 10 best-selling PS2 games. So apparently, in 10th place is Kingdom Hearts, the first one. I didn't know Kingdom Hearts was that popular. Like, I kind of thought Kingdom Hearts was, like, more niche than that. With how much people don't talk about Kingdom Hearts. So it's kind of interesting that Kingdom Hearts is actually in the top 10 best-selling PlayStation 2 games. And then number 9 is Final Fantasy 12, which is a game actually I have played. I have played Final Fantasy 12. And I only played Kingdom Hearts. Like, I've only played Kingdom Hearts 1 on my PS4. I never actually played on the PS2. It was kind of interesting. Yeah, Final Fantasy 12 I did play on the PS2. And number 8 is Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Number 7 is Final Fantasy 10, which I did play on the PS2. Number 6 is Tekken 5, which I've never played a Tekken game. Now I think about it, I don't think I've ever played a Tekken game. Um, and then wait, no, yeah, number 6 was Tekken 5. Number 5 is Grand Turismo. Did I say Grand Turismo? Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto. Number 5 is Grand Theft Auto 3. Number 4 is Gran Turismo 4. Number 3 is Gran Turismo. No, it's Grand Theft Auto. Jeez, I'm brain farting so hard. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Number 2 is Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec, and yeah, and Grand Theft Auto San Andreas is the the best-selling game on PS2, which is funny. Which is like, now I'm actually looking at this list, like all these games, they're the top 5 best-selling PlayStation 2 games all have the same 4 letters at the start. The same 4 letters. This It's the same 4 letters. Where did that just go? Where did I minimize that? The same 4 letters. The same 4 letters. The top 5 at the same 4 letters. Like G, R, A, and N. The top 5 best-selling. uh, the top 5 best-selling PlayStation 2 games all have the same 4 letters at the start of the title. Like, geez, that is funny and weird at the same time. Jeez, I'm getting sidetracked instead of actually playing the game. By me just looking at random stuff, random facts, random facts.
Thesadug said. And what about PS3? Not all those 4 letters, but still G's. Thesadug said.
Let me see.
GTA V, God of War.
Where's God of War? Let me see. Oh yeah, God of War is it's 14s. Yeah. GTA beat God of War. Jeez. Santa Monica Studio? Yeah, I guess it's the same studio that's developing God of War. It's the same Santa Monica studio, really. But number 10 is Kingdom Hearts, and number 12 is Kingdom Hearts 2. Number 11 is Final Fantasy X-2, which I'm actually surprised Final Fantasy X-2 is this high, actually. But I'm not surprised that Final Fantasy X is number 7, really. Because Final Fantasy X is such a, like, an iconic game for the PlayStation 2. It's a very iconic game. Same with Kingdom Hearts as well, but Kingdom Hearts, I feel like nobody really talks about Kingdom Hearts as much as people talk about Final Fantasy X. Really. It's kind of surprising that even Kingdom Hearts is number 10 on this list. Okay, is there a bestseller list that I guess they probably don't have a list really for on Wikipedia, because that's what I'm looking at this on, the bestseller list for the PlayStation 2 is on Wikipedia. Yeah, so I guess these are all according to Wikipedia, basically, this list. Hmm. Let me just copy this. Let me see if I can find one for the PlayStation 3. It's PlayStation 3. Ian. I never had a PlayStation 3, honestly. I didn't own one myself. So it's very limited every time I gotta play on a PlayStation 3. Okay, yeah, Wikipedia does have a list for the best-selling PlayStation 3 games. Wow, I shouldn't even be surprised by the first one I just saw. Which one is number one? I shouldn't even be surprised. Which one I saw was number one. I shouldn't even be surprised. I scrolled down a little bit just to see if there actually is a list down there. The first one I saw is number one, GTA 5. Jeez, number one is GTA 5. Wow. Jeez. Like, apparently GTA 5 is one of the best-selling games of all time. Like, jeez. Because even I purchased GTA 5. Well, on PS4. Not on PS. I didn't pay because I didn't have PS3. But even I purchased it on PS4. Like, jeez. And then I ended up getting it for free on PC, so I also have it on PC as well. Because yeah, the Epic Game Store likes to give out too many games. I just want to see what the top 10 are. That's really what I'm going to focus on. Okay, so top 10 PlayStation 3 games according to Wikipedia. So number 10, God of War 3. Number 9, Gran Turismo 6. Who in the world plays Gran Turismo? Seriously. I don't know anybody that plays Gran Turismo seriously. Number 8, Gran Turismo 5 Prologue. Number 7 is a game I've never played. Batman Arkham City. I'd never played Batman Arkham City. I've played Arkham Asylum and I played Arkham Knight, but I never played Arkham City. So I only played the first and third one, basically. That's it. I only played the first and third one. Never. I did play the second one. Which I played the first one on Xbox. Well, my nephew had an Xbox. I actually borrowed it from the library, and I played it on my nephew's Xbox. Alright, did I borrow it? Say I borrowed it, and I play on my nephew's Xbox. Cause yeah, there's a bunch of games I borrowed. My nephew had an Xbox. I played it on his Xbox.
Lisa Duke said,
Really?
I don't even have any friend of mine played Gran Turismo before. It's just weird seeing it there always.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know where the where Gran
Lisa
Turismo
Duke
keeps popping
said,
up.
Maybe it's because it comes with PlayStation.
Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because it's shipped with console. Yeah, maybe that's it. But then, nah, whatever. Okay. Number 6, I guess I'm gonna continue. Is Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, which I've never played any Metal Gear Solid game except for like the Phantom Pain, and I never finished Phantom Pain. I have it on PC, but I never finished it. And the only reason I played it is because I was trying to test something. I don't remember exactly what I was trying to test exactly, but that's the only reason I ended up playing it. It's because I was trying to test something. Like, I don't remember if I played it because I was playing on GeForce Now, or I was trying to test GeForce Now at the time, or if it was just when I built my PC, I actually downloaded it to try it to make sure my PC is running well. I think maybe, but other than that, I haven't played any Metal Gear Solid game. And then, okay, number 5 of the best-selling is my favorite Uncharted game, Uncharted 2 Among Thieves. I like this one the most, honestly. uh, oh my gosh, wait a second. Let me just double check something first. Okay, that's interesting. Now I'm like look at the top 5. 3 of them are Naughty Dog games. Of the top 5 best-selling PlayStation 3 games, 3 of the top 5 is Naughty Dog games. Jeez. Yeah, number 4 is The Last of Us, which is one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. One of my least favorite games I've ever played. Just because I don't really like the story. I think the story's kind of stupid, and I don't like the gameplay. Like, and I was a proud Last of Us hater before Last of Us Part 2 came out, and people probably started hating on that one. I was already a Last of Us hater before then, so Last of Us 2 being trash is not a surprise to me. Jeez.
Thesadude said, "Yo, let's see PS4 and PS5 too after that."
Okay. Uh. Okay, number 3, another Naughty Dog game, is Uncharted 3 Drake's Deception, which is, well, I liked it, kind of. Story-wise, I didn't really like it, but the gameplay, I did like the gameplay of Uncharted 3, honestly, myself. But I liked, even though I think, like, gameplay-wise, Uncharted 3 is a better game than Uncharted 2, I still like Uncharted 2 more than Uncharted 3. That's it. You know, the gameplay in Uncharted 3 is better. Okay, number 2 of the top best-selling PlayStation 3 games is Gran Turismo 5. For some reason, Gran Turismo is here on this list. And then number 1 is Grand Theft Auto 5. Which is kind of interesting because apparently they're saying Grand Theft Auto 5 sold almost 30 million copies, while Gran Turismo 5, which is number 2, only sold almost 12 million copies. Like, so Grand Theft Auto, like, outsold
Thesadude
like Gran
said,
Turismo by like over a
"Crazy
multiple of 2.
difference."
Like over a multiple of 2, like over like 200% more. Over 200% more copies than Gran Turismo. That's how insane it is. Over 200% more copies than Gran Turismo. Like compared to Gran Turismo 5, it sold over 200% more copies. Like, which sounds like an insane number to say, like 200%. Like, geez. Actually, I could probably just do the math, honestly, to see what the actual math is. What's the actual percentage? Okay, calculator. Let's see. Um. Okay, let's see. 29.52 divided by 11. 9-5. Yep, okay. So the game, jeez, like Gran Turismo 5 got outsold by Grand Theft Auto 5 by over 240%. So basically 200 or that two or two 2 po- okay, 2.7 or 2.47. I'm flubbing up reading right now. I'm brain farting so hard right now. Uh 2.47 times more copies. So or yeah, Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5 sold 2.47 times more copies than Gran Turismo 5. Okay. Oh, son of a gun. Okay, here's the PS4 one. I scrolled down and saw the first one and I'm like, damn it. They can't keep getting away with it. Like, damn it, they can't keep getting away with it. For Okay, so according to Wikipedia, the best-selling PS4 game is Grand Theft Auto 5. Grand Theft Auto 5 is the best-selling PS4 game, which apparently on PS4 it sold 24.66 million copies compared to selling 29.52 million copies on the PS3. Okay, I'm just gonna look at the top 10. I'm gonna look at the top 10. Bro, why is Gran Turismo always up here somehow? Go away, Gran Turismo. Number 10. Okay, number 10 for the best selling PS4 games is Gran Turismo Sport, released in 2017. And then number 9 is Call of Duty World War II, released in 2017. I'm only just noting what year these games were released in, just because these are newer. To me, these are newer games. Because a bunch of these released in the last 10 years, really, or last 11 years. I mean, really, more or less. Um. Okay, that one makes sense. Okay. Number 8 is Call of Duty Black Ops 3, which honestly I think is probably one of the best COD games I've ever played. It's probably the most enjoyable one I've had for online COD, basically. Which I didn't own a copy myself. I used to just play it through
Thesadug
through
said,
I think my brother had a copy.
I had a bundle included Horizon, Ratchet, and Slank and some racing game. I can't remember its name, but it was like something like Drivers Club.
Oh, Drive Club, yeah.
Thesadug
That was the thing.
said, PS4 Slim Bundle.
Yeah, Drive Club was the thing. I think that was like a launch title. I think it was. A launch title for PS4. Drive Club. Was there a Ratchet game on the PS4? I actually don't remember if there was. I know. Well, the newest Ratchet and Clank game was on the PS5. Was there one on the PS4? Or no, was it a remake? Yeah, I think maybe it was a remake actually. I think there maybe was a remake for like the original one on PS4. And then yeah, because they also did a movie as well. Yeah, so it probably was a remake, yeah. Okay. uh so no, yeah, number 8 was Black Ops 3. Call of Duty Black Ops 3, which is probably one of my personal favorites COD games I've played. Cause it's like playing the multiplayer for COD, for that COD game specifically. It's fun. I don't like to be annoying in it, but I have a stealth build. When I was playing it, with what is it?
Thesaduk said,
With PlayStation Plus.
that's probably why Horizon is way up on the list because a lot of people I know bought PS4 with that bundle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never played Horizon, honestly, so I don't know anything about Horizon that much. Um, yeah. uh, hmm. Okay, so apparently number 7 of the best-selling PS4 games is actually Minecraft.
Thesaduk said, it was mid for me.
Okay, that's it. Okay. Eh. Okay, so number 7 was is of the best-selling PS4 games is Minecraft PlayStation 4 edition. Which I think might be one of the Bedrock versions of the game. I think. Um, I think it is. And then for some reason, number 6. Okay, not really for some reason. Actually, I do know why. Because it was given out. It was bundled with the system, which is Last of Us remastered for the PS4. That piece of garbage, which I did play on the PS4. I did play it, so I think I did play the remastered one. Really, because that's what I did play. Because it was on the PS4, and it's garbage. I'm still gonna be a proud Last of Us hater. Before it was cool, was Last of Us Part 2. I was already a hater of Last of Us. I want to be a proud Last of Us hater. And then number 5.
Thesaduk said, why you hate it?
I just don't like the gameplay and I don't like the story. I don't like the gameplay and I don't like the story. Like, I just don't like The Last of Us. Like, it's my least favorite Naughty Dog game that I've ever played. Like, of all the Naughty Dog games I've played, that's my least favorite one. Basically, that's it. Because I played Jack 2, I played Jack 3, I've played Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 as well. I haven't played Uncharted 4 yet. Because I kind of technically I think I have it through PlayStation Plus, but that means require me to actually pay for PlayStation Plus to play it. Really?
Thesaduk said, I can't say that I love it. It was a good game for me. Not great, not the best as people say, but it was good. I had good time.
Like, it's my least favorite Naughty Dog
Thesaduk
game.
said, yeah, story was cringe and cliche.
Like, I think the story could have been better, honestly. I like I get the whole saying of, oh, Joel lost his daughter and now he adopted this next kid. But still, the story was kind of bad. They could have done that better. That's it, basically. They could have done that better. Like, and then they ruined it even more. They made the story even worse. With Last of Us Part Two, which I'm like, yeah, yeah, I already knew the story was bad. You guys should have realized that beforehand. Like, people should have realized that already when the first one came out. Jeez, which is kind of funny. I think they even made like a Last of Us TV show, and I think they even adapted the second game as well for like a second season of the show. And people did not like the second season of the show as much as the first season. Because like, yeah, the story was not good. I don't know you guys even bothered adapting it into a show. The story was not good. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these guys. I don't know what's wrong with people. The story wasn't good.
Thesadug said, I have huge hate towards a crazy adopted game by gamer community too, just like you. Thesadug said, Elden Ring.
Okay,
Thesadug said, game is shit.
Yeah, I can see why people say. Honestly, I don't really like Elden Ring myself. Honestly, I played. I played part of it.
Said, straight up shit.
Yeah, Elden Ring is one of those games for like hardcore gamers that are okay with jank in their game. And I'm like, I don't like it. It's actually annoying. I don't like dealing with this kind of jank.
Said, I loved Bloodborne. It's nothing about skill issue or whatever people come up to me.
Like, okay, no, Bloodborne is better. Bloodborne actually, you can actually parry in Bloodborne. Like, okay, you can parry in Elden Ring, but I don't know how you do it in Elden Ring at all. But at least with Bloodborne, it's easier to parry because all you need to do is just that when the opponent goes to slash at you, you shoot them. You just shoot them and then you hit them. It's easier. Like, but uh yeah, I don't know. I prefer Bloodborne to Elden Ring. Like, because honestly, those are two games I really didn't get that far into. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with that. I didn't really get that far into those games.
Elden Ring is just a huge PR. Nothing else.
PR, like oh, I mean, like it's hype. Like from yeah, the what is it? I think it's like a collaboration between the author of uh of Game of Thrones, and then FromSoft, which is, yeah, developers of the game and Bloodborne and
Thesadug said,
the Souls games.
artificial hype, artificial ratings. Thesadug
I want to say it's completely artificial.
game is fake.
I want to say it's completely artificial, but like, yeah, I like the story of Elden Ring more than like the actual gameplay of Elden Ring, honestly. Like, cause I've seen lore videos for Elden Ring, and I'm like, yeah, this story's kind of okay. Like, very mysterious, very fantastical. But it's like the gameplay is like this very janky. I don't like that. Sometimes I feel like I'm getting like effed over. Like like you go to dodge and the game's like, no you didn't. You get hit, you die. Done. You're dead. Like very janky. I don't like the jank. Like it's just the game feels too stiff for me. Like I'm used to playing more fluid feeling like action RPG games, like Kingdom Hearts or Zenless Zone Zero, or I don't know. Other games are less janky. Like okay, where did I leave off at? Okay, so number 6 was The Last of Us remastered, which I already complained about it enough. I already don't need to say how much I don't like The Last of Us anymore. Um, okay, number 5, Uncharted 4, A Thief's End, which I haven't played yet because that would require me to pay money to to Sony to have PlayStation Plus in order for me just to go. Or I mean, I guess I probably could just find a random copy out in the world somewhere and just put in my PlayStation to play Uncharted 4. Or I can just sell my soul to PlayStation to Sony for a year-long subscription or a month-long subscription just to go and play PlayStation Plus, just so I can play Uncharted 4. Maybe. um. Okay, and then number 4 is Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn is number 4 of the best-selling PlayStation 4 games. And then number 3 is God of War. Which is funny. Actually, now I think about it. Like, they were trying to get people to really play God of War.
Said, the reason I don't like Elden Ring isn't its difficulty, I am a skilled player. The game's design and systems are poor. It feels unfinished. Its open world tries to encourage you to explore on your own without any guidance, just like Zelda. Thesidug said. However, in doing so, they either forgot that they need to respect the player's time, or they simply lack the capability to build an open world of this style, and the developers ended up overwhelmed.
I guess you're saying that there's a lack of interesting stuff to find. I guess when you're going off the path. Or to do. Okay, jeez. Okay, number. Oh yeah, yeah. It was. I forgot what I was trying to say. Yeah, they were really trying to make sure people played God of War, the remake or not remake, the restart, whatever they want to call it, the relaunch of the franchise, which technically it's God of War 4, really. Like God of War 2018. Like they really wanted people to play it because I remember they actually gave out God of War 3 for PlayStation 4 at one point because I actually do have a copy of it, which I never actually played it.
Thesidug said, both yes and no. Anyway, never mind. No need to talk too much. It would take too long to explain.
Okay.
You would understand, but making a long explanation for a worthless game would be disrespectful to both you and me.
Shots fired. That was shots fired right there. I just scrolled down just to look at what other games are in the top whatever. Actually, I'm okay. This is actually surprising that this actually got that high. The Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 actually got to number 30. Oh yeah, and there's Drive Club, and number 29 is Drive Club. Um, but geez, yeah, even I played it on PlayStation 4. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Um, oh, that many people played that thing? That's interesting. I didn't realize how many people played it or even bought it actually on this Uncharted game, The Lost Legacy. Jeez. Detroit Become Human number 25. Infamous Second Son, which I did not buy. I only played it through PlayStation Plus, which is 6 million copies. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. Um, hmm. Oh yeah, I think I did play this one as well because my nephew had it. Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 because I think that's yeah, that's the last one. The last main one, I guess. So I did actually play this one. Number 21. Okay, that's where Days Gone got. I think people said Days Gone is actually a good game, but I never had the chance to play it myself. Oh, okay. Bloodborne got to number 15 of the best selling uh PlayStation 4 games. Okay, honestly, this is probably my favorite like story I've played in a Call of Duty game. Well, it probably might be the only one I actually replayed.
Said,
Remember?
Infamous, Second Son is well beloved in here because it was one of the first dubbed games in here lol.
Oh,
I love that game just for that beaming face with smiling eyes.
oh, it got dubbed in Turkish? That's interesting. Yeah, that actually that would probably be good. Yeah. Yeah, it'd probably make the game more enjoyable. That it actually has a dub for your language, really. Like, yeah, that probably would make the game more enjoyable, honestly. Uh, because sometimes I'm like, well, okay, I did play like Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, which yeah, a bunch of the dialogue is in Japanese, but the good thing is that there's subtitles. The only bad thing is that some of the subtitles are off or wrong because they don't translate it well. That's the only bad thing about it. Um, so now I kind of like I've kind of experienced what other countries, other people from other countries have to deal with playing a foreign game and having to read subtitles all the time. Yeah, I mean it kind of sucks. It kind of that experience was kind of bad when it came to reading or having to read everything, and then well, some of the translations being bad or off or written poorly. Um, yeah, jeez. And I still like the game though. I still like Cyber Sleuth, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, and Hacker's Memory. I do like them still, even though I feel like the translations kind of took away from the game. But then yeah, Time Stranger is dubbed. It has a English dub this time, which hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till that game's on sale or something. It was a very good sale on a very good sale, and I'll probably buy it. Yeah, I'm not paying like $100. Nah. Um, Okay, Ghost of Tsushima was number 14 of the best-selling PS4 games. Um, Actually, yeah, I guess these are some of the last of the major PS4 games before the uh the PS5 came out. 'Cause I think the PS5 came out in like November of 2020, and Ghost of Tsushima came out in July of 2020, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I guess this is probably like these are probably the last major PS4 games, like Ghost of Tsushima came to number 14. Oh yeah, and that came out the same year, because people were like, "Don't play Last of Us Part Two. Just play Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is a better game. Don't play Last of Us Part Two." And then the journalists were hyping up Ghost of, or were telling people, "Oh, the people that like Ghost of Tsushima are a bunch of racists." They're crying to racism, being like, "Oh, they're a bunch of racists and sexist. You should play Last of Us Part 2." Yeah, you could tell that the promotion of Last of Us Part 2 was not natural. It was not natural because the journalists were overhyping it. And when people were like, "Oh, we like this game. We like this game." The journalists were like, "No, you shouldn't like that game. You should like this game instead." Um, Jeez. People didn't like Last of Us Part 2 because they did a bunch of stuff in the story, like killing off Joel, the main character of the first game. After and Yeah, they faked that he was alive in trailers because they didn't want to spoil that they were killing him off, just because they wanted to make sure people bought the game. Like that was some underhanded bullshit that they were doing, and they expected their fans to like the game. Like, I don't know what was wrong with Naughty Dog when they released Last of Us Part 2. Honestly, I really don't know what was wrong with them. Because I didn't even like the game. I didn't even like Joel. I didn't even like Joel. I'm like, yeah, that was a stupid move. I didn't even like the characters. I'm like, that was dumb. That was dumb for Last of Us Part 2. That they killed him off. Like, I didn't even like the characters. Because Joel's kind of a dick. And the and his end, what he does at the end of Last of Us first part Last of Us game, doesn't really make much sense. Was him going in and massacring a bunch of doctors and such to, well, to save, what's her name, Ellie? Is her name Ellie? Is her name was Ellie, right? The main character. Um, yeah, Ellie.
Fisadug
Jeez.
said, "Yeah, lol."
I, jeez. Yeah, that's, yeah. Because yeah, people were saying Ghost of Tsushima should get Game of the Year over Last of Us Part 2. Actually, did Last of Us Part 2 get Game of the Year? Let me check. Um,
Fisadug said,
Jeez.
"What do you think about modern Gao Kratos and his son?
Huh?
I find them super cringe."
Honestly, I never cared about God of War, honestly. I don't even care. I don't care about God of War. Because I never played the original games. I never played the original ones. So I don't really care about the new one. Because I never played the original one anyways. So I was never like invested in those characters to begin with. So I can't even say, oh, I liked Kratos and they ruined Kratos because I never really played the original God of War. Like I've seen other people play them, but I thought, oh, these games are too violent. I don't really care to play them. Like honestly, like because I stuck to games that were more like cartoony, like Jack, which is an actual good Naughty Dog game, like Jack 2 or Jack 3 or Sly 2 well, I haven't played Sly 3 actually or Sly 4. I only played the first two. Cause I've played Sly 2 first, and then I went back and played the original Sly game, and then I beat that one, and then I finished Sly 2 afterwards. Really. Um, cause well, my family didn't own the first Sly game, but we had Sly 2. But our copy of Sly 2 got scratched up, so I ended up having to borrow from the library to play their copy of Sly 2. Really. My family had their own copy of Sly 2 that was messed up. I should go to the library to borrow it and then return it. Yeah. And the sad thing is, there'd be people that would swap the disc. Honestly, I know other people would do that. I don't. I wouldn't do that myself. I just think that's just bad. To just you have a bad copy of the game and you swap it with a good copy of the game from the library. I'm like that's just evil. That's just bad. Dude, like other people need to play these games too. You can't take their good copy and swap it with your bad copy. That's just shitty behavior. Jeez. Uh, which yeah, actually maybe I should buy another good copy of Sly 2 and Sly 3 actually. Maybe I should buy a copy of Sly 3 as well. Because I never played it. And just play on my PS2 after I modify it because I need to change the cable so it doesn't scratch up the disc anymore. Because one of the ribbon cables keeps scratching up the disc in the system. And it leaves like a ring on the disc, which kind of sucks. Jeez. Okay, I've spent most of the stream actually not playing the game. Jeez, because it's been almost 3 hours and I haven't really been playing the game much. Uh, I just realized the time. Well, I mean, I've been talking about video games mostly, and actually playing video games. Yeah, honestly, actually no. Okay, one of the reasons why Last of Us Part 2 actually probably sold well is because it released in 2020. Actually, one of the reasons why it probably sold well and is because it was released in 2020, and the main problem about 2020 is that 2020 was a year when all the lockdowns started, when all the COVID lockdowns started. So people were inside more and actually wanted entertainment more. So they bought games. So a lot of people probably bought games or bought game systems in general in 2020, and like since a lot of people bought games, because even me, what did I buy? So did I buy in 2020? Yeah, I did buy in 2020. I actually bought my Valve Index back in 2020. Honestly, now I think about it, I think I did buy in 2020. Um, so I actually bought my Valve Index in 2020 as well. So a bunch of people bought video games in 2020,
Thesadug
and
said, best-selling games on Flop Station 5?
Flop Station 5. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Let's see how. Let me see. I'm just gonna see what the best-selling games on PS5 are right now. Because obviously the PS5 is not done selling games. Like we all know, okay, we know they're gonna release the PS6 eventually, in like the next couple of years. Um, so okay, I already saw what the top one is. I am both not surprised but also kind of disappointed. I get what the top one is. I'm just gonna scroll down past it to number 10. Okay, so number 10 of the top best. Okay, what the heck? Number 11 actually is Elden Ring. Number 11 is Elden Ring. I forgot Elden Ring actually released in like in 2022. Oh yeah, just during that time I was on leave from work. Yeah, it released at the time when I was on leave from work, and I didn't play. I wasn't playing it.
As I said, Flop Station rolling on the floor laughing. Look at the sales rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, 3.7 million. What the heck? Wait a second. Just go back here. Let me see. What's the newest one on this list? Yeah, even Last of Us Part 2 had 10 million copies sold. And that's a shitty game. And I had 10 million copies. And Elden Ring didn't even sell 3 million, it didn't even sell 4 million copies on the PS5. Wow, that's kind of sad. Okay, but okay. Well, I don't know when is this number released? That's the question, because technically, Elden Ring's only been out for 4 years, while Last of Us Part 2 has only been out for 6 years. But still, actually no, that still would be bad, because even if you're going by, no, yeah, maybe it would be. Let me check. Let me do math on that. I'm actually gonna do math on this right now. Okay, so if I divide 10 by 6, okay, but actually, okay, but this number's also inflated also because yeah, the game was released in 2020 when people were buying games more as well. So that means, okay, so for each year so far, that since it's been since well, Last of Us Part 2 came out, which sold 10 million copies, that means it sold at a rate of 1.6 copies, or 1.6 million copies per year. So if I do the math on Elden Ring, which came out 4 years ago, so I take the 3 point Okay, 7, 6, and divide that by 4. Uh, well,
Thesidug
over the last 4 years,
said. Broke station.
the last 4 years, um, Elder Ring has only sold 0.94 million copies per year, compared to the 1.6 million copies per year that Last of Us Part 2 sold. But yeah, also Last of Us Part 2's numbers probably higher because, like I said, it released in 2020 when people were buying more games because there were more people indoors. Like people, I'm pretty sure that even like computer hardware probably went up during the lockdowns back in 2020 as well. So the price of computer hardware probably went up back then too because more people were at home and were spending time at home. So they more people bought computer hardware as well. So that probably stuff like that. Um, yeah, led to people playing more games and buying more games as well during like 20, 2020, 2021, maybe 2022. Really. Cause I guess I bought quite a bit of games during 2020 as well myself. Cause yeah, I bought my Valve Index, so I was playing more VR games as well. And I think I actually also bought a bunch of the older, I don't know. I think I may already had them actually. I'm not sure when I actually bought them. Of the older Half-Life games, really, because I did play for all the other Half-Life games before I played for Half-Life Alyx, which is the VR Half-Life game. Jeez. Okay. Where is it? The list. Okay, so okay, back to the list of the top or the best selling PlayStation 5 games so far.
Thesidug said. You have the Valve bundle on Steam, right?
I think I might. I think I might. I think I did. I think I probably did buy it. I'm just gonna drag this over here for a second, so I can check my accounts to see what I bought. My purchase history. Yeah, purchase history. Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll through this page to make sure there's not any private information on here that I'm not willing to show on stream. Let's see.
Said. I have games like Ricochet, I don't even know what the hell are they, loudly crying face.
Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think those were part of the
Funny man Mark
Valve
said. A astronaut walks into a local burger joint in space. The cashier asks, what would you like to have? He says, yeah, I will have a hamburger with pickles, ketchup and mayo on the side. The cashier says, how would you like your burger, sir? He say, I like mine on.
Eh? Oh. On the meteor side. Okay, I didn't read the rest of it because it cut off. Yeah, I probably reached the character limit. Okay. Jeez, on the meteor side.
Thesidug said. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Cause like, wait, I don't think I finished the joke. I had to glance over there to see what the rest of the joke
Funny
was.
man Mark said. I have a Atari flashback.
Atari flashback. Yeah, we're just talking about video games. The best-selling video games for the PlayStation 5 right now. I'm just trying to look at the top 10 of the best-selling video games for the PlayStation 5 right now. That's what I'm looking at.
Funny man Mark
Jeez.
said, yes, I'm old school. Thesaduk said, Mark, do you remember Olympic Games on Atari? Funny man Mark said, yes.
Oh, I. That's interesting. uh, I'm surprised you. I'm surprised you even know of games on the Atari because I didn't even know of any games on the Atari, and I'm older than you. Well, I can't. Not talking about. I'm talking about Lisa Do is younger than me. I was also like, what the heck? How does he know Atari games that I don't know about?
Said, I used to play them with my cousin. I
Jeez.
barely can remember, we was like 4 to 5 years old.
Oh.
Thesaduk said, I still remember its menu music.
Okay, that's interesting. Should I look it up? No, maybe I'll look it up. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, Atari.
Thesaduk
Oh my gosh, there's
said,
actually videos of it.
it was a 8-bit version of a real music.
Oh. Oh, the copyrighted music. Jeez. Oh, somebody made a YouTube short. Let me see if I can just drag this over. Or the Olympics? Is that what it's called? Or maybe it's a different game. I guess it is Video Olympics, maybe. uh. What the heck? It's short. Oh my god. I remember this guy's shirt. It's like, uh, dude's shirt. Horrible. Because it says reading Japanese is really easy. You just need to turn, I guess your head is probably what the bottom's supposed to say. And if you turn your head, it's just some font writing, "Go F yourself."
Video Olympics on the Atari 2600 in 60 seconds.
Man.
Wow, this game is pretty simple. You're the paddle.
Ooh, that high pitch ringing noise. Damn. That high pitch ringing noise. Oh man. We still have one of those TVs, but we don't use them. We don't use it anymore. It just sits in our basement.
Thesaduk
Like, jeez.
said, nah, it's not.
It's not the game.
On the right, and you bounce up square against a robot. Now, the problem with the robot, it's way too fucking easy. I got a solution.
What is this guy doing?
Burger King's Dr. Pepper has 160 more calories than McDonald's Dr. Pepper.
Just switch to game 3, and wow, now you're playing with a friend.
Oh.
Well, you'd think he'd be better than a bot.
Isn't this just Pong?
No, there's tennis, tennis with goals, hockey, another game, volleyball. With a friend, 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10.
And that is...
Okay. Okay, that's not it. Hmm. Oh, this is a video. This is a channel I haven't watched in a while. Classic Game Room. I get an ad. An ad for Tim Hortons. What's this? Okay. Oh. This is it. Man, that guy looks like Mario. Jeez. Oh, this is a game by Konami? What is that sound actually? Is he just tapping buttons? What is that? Track and field / Hyper Olympics. Okay. And the music. Okay, that was one of the ones I saw in my search just now actually. Was Hyper Olympics. Okay. That's the one. That's, I guess, it. Oh, I know that song. Jeez. Yeah, okay, I know what song that is. Alright, okay, not okay, I recognize the song, but I don't know what it's called. Um, is that the name of the song? I guess this is actually the name of the song. Um, okay, I'm just gonna play the song for a little bit, just for maybe 3 seconds to tell if it's the right song. Because that's probably the most I can get away with before it gets copyrighted. Okay,
Thesadug
Jeez.
said, "It is, it is."
Oh my gosh. Can you get this song? Yep, that's it. Yep, that's it. Jeez, yep, that's a song. That is the song. Yep. I just, uh, yeah. I was like, I can only listen to a few seconds on stream anyways, but I can tell it's a song just for that little bit that's the right song. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. What, this guy passed away? German composer? Oh, he did. A couple years ago. Apparently. Back in 2022. How old was he? 79.
Thesadug said, I was besting my cousin over and over again and he was crying and attacking me, rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh my gosh. Jeez, yeah, that just, jeez, I had an experience like that last year. Because I had family over in the summer, or well, not really. I had family. My mom had family over in the summer last summer, and one of my younger cousins um came, which actually, I should think technically they would be my first cousin twice removed or something like that. I think technically, I think, yeah, I think that's how it is. I think that's how it goes. First cousin twice removed. Um, uh, Jeez, like a little kid, like still in elementary school. Like I ended up playing Roblox with that cousin, and every time I beat her in something, she hit me. I'm like, stop hitting people, bro. Stop hitting people. uh, 'Cause then it got to the point where I'm like, hey, stop hitting people because if you keep hitting people, people are not gonna like you.
Said, face with tears of joy.
Jeez.
Thesadug said, anger of kids should not be underestimated. LOL.
Well, like no, it wasn't like an angry hit, but still was like, like, but also like to the kids to stop. You need to stop hitting people. Like, jeez. Which is funny because earlier this year, well, because that kid, well, was from my Jamaican part of my family. So she's really from Jamaica. She came to visit from Jamaica, really. But my mom went to Jamaica earlier this year, which then the same kid was like, "Oh, where's Shade? Is Shade not with you?" like, geez, I'm like, come on. Yeah, I didn't go because, well, really, it was a funeral for my mom's cousin, really, that my mom was going to. Because, yeah, it was a funeral for one of her cousins. But, jeez. uh... Okay, honestly...
Thesadug said, I just realized I'm really good at reflex-needed games.
Oh, okay.
Imagine being at the top rank at a game like League of Legends.
Oh.
A toxic 5v5 chess with reflexes.
Jeez. Yeah. Uh. Hmm. Yeah, I think yeah. uh. Yeah, I think League of Legends is one of those games where you have to have good timing and reflexes. Actually, well, it's funny. Actually, that's not a thing about that. That probably makes more sense why they end up making a League of Legends fighting game.
Said, it's just crazy. I met some pro players. They said, hey, wanna show up in the tryouts and such.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's interesting then.
Thesadug
Made it recognize something.
Said, I always rejected because I just wanted to be a challenger, top rank, and leave. Thesadug
Oh, okay.
said, Because game is just a mental illness.
Okay. Oh, you mean the game's toxic? Yeah, I think people say a lot of the game. A lot of players in League of Legends are toxic. Yeah. So it makes the game toxic just because a lot of players are it just end up being toxic themselves. Yeah. Jeez. Ooh, okay, but close this stuff. Oh, yeah, it's like a day and end up reading these. I didn't think I did end up reading these. I think I said I was gonna read the top 10 PlayStation 5 games, but I ended up not reading
Said,
them. Oh, jeez.
You die, they curse in every posable way. You carry, they say like yeah, go ahead, carry a slave, dog.
Jeez. Yeah, that just reminds me.
Said, that's just crazy because it's a communication needed game.
Yeah, that reminds me of playing Rainbow Six Siege. Because sometimes people in Rainbow Six Siege would be very toxic. Really. Like, jeez. Yeah, I remember one time I was playing Rainbow Six Siege on like another account that wasn't my main PlayStation account. So I was playing on there, and I remember I was in a round where my teammates were like, "Oh, do this," after they all died, and I'm like I just ignored them. I actually just ignored them, and for me ignoring them, I won the round without them. And then after that, I got on my mic and I was like, guys, you need to shut up. This is me on my Smurf account. This is not my main account. Like, shut up, guys. Like, jeez. Which I think about, I don't use that account anymore, anyways. I don't really play on my PlayStation 4 anymore. But jeez. Jeez. Maybe I should. I keep leaving my PS4 in standby mode.
Said. And I was maybe one of the most versatile players in that game's top ranks.
Oh, damn.
I played mid lane, top lane, marksman, and support. Every role was super different.
Yeah, you play Darius.
Said. I conquered those fuckers and leave Mr. Relight face with steam from nose.
Damn, okay. Okay. Yeah, I only played Darius. Like, I was trying to... Well, I didn't really get that much into League of Legends, honestly, when I was playing it. Because I was only really playing it on... Because, well, back then, I only really had a MacBook. When I was playing it, I was in college, and I only had a MacBook and a PlayStation. And that's like the only game I could actually play on my MacBook was League of Legends or Heroes of the Storm. It's a game that's light, like one of those light games, because League of Legends doesn't require that much power to play. Like, oh my gosh, that'd be funny if somebody just built like a gaming PC, like a hardcore gaming PC, just to play League of Legends. That would be sad. That would actually be sad. Like to build a hardcore gaming PC just to play League of Legends most of the time or all the time. Like that would actually be horrible. Like at least play Minecraft. At least Minecraft is more demanding. Or Roblox. But playing League of Legends, no, the League of Legends is not that demanding of a game, I think. Because if a MacBook can run it, then anything newer than a 11-year-old MacBook should be able to run it. Because yeah, my MacBook is 11 years old now. At this point.
Thesadug said, there was a dude called Tyler 1. He was doing a challenge about reaching challenger rank with every different role.
Jeez. Yeah, I know Tyler 1. Yeah, Tyler 1 got banned from the game for how many years or something. Jeez, but then eventually they unbanned him.
Thesadug
eventually
said, the funny thing is he did it somehow. He is not very skilled, but he just played a lot of games and other players kind of helped him a lot.
Oh, okay. Like, jeez, I just remember Tyler 1 just because
said,
he's that one guy.
I was one of them. When he was playing ADC, I was his support for a one game, rolling on the floor laughing.
Damn, okay. That's interesting. Jeez. Because yeah, Tyler 1 is probably like one of the most well-known League players. Well, that's a streamer, really. Well, it's probably the only League player I can name that's a streamer. Well, actually, no, there probably is more. There's probably a few more that I can name, but I when I think of League of Legends, I think of Tyler 1 more than those other people. Really.
Thesadug said, yeah, if League was a person, it would be Tyler 1.
Jeez. That's a funny thing to say, especially since he got banned from League for a while, and then eventually they unbanned him. But yeah, I remember the time when they're like, oh yeah, you're banned from playing League, and every time he would make an account, they would just ban the account, just because they're like, yeah, you're banned from playing League, in general. Like him as a person was banned from playing League. They just didn't want him as a person playing the game. Until eventually they're like, okay, we're gonna unban you. Like, jeez.
Thesadug said, you know, I'm skilled in reflex-based games and I can easily say that League was the hardest game I have ever played.
Oh.
Thesadug said, as I said, it was literally a 5v5 chess with reflexes. Thesadug said, it was so chaotic.
Bang. Jeez. Okay, what the heck? Why did I buy all this stuff and... Oh, actually, no, I do know why. Because I was playing Gary's mod on my MacBook. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was just like, wait a second. Why did I buy all these Valve games back in 2019? Because I'm looking at my purchase history, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. I was playing Gary's mod on my MacBook. Because that was one of the only few games I could play on it. Was Gary's mod. Jeez. uh, Actually, it's so funny. Like now I'm like looking at my purchase history
Thesiduk said.
on.
Especially in the higher ranks, percent 90 of the games are thinking, percent 10 being in flow. Hard thinking and calculating and checking the map, enemies, items, possible locations, etc. for half an hour is so. Thesiduk said. Just hard to do.
Oh, okay.
Thesiduk said. And Fortnite was hard to me too. The building.
Oh yeah, I don't build in Fortnite. I I hate building in Fortnite. I don't build in Fortnite. I don't. Yeah, I just play. You know, if I do play regular Fortnite, I don't build in it. I'm like one of the sneakiest mother effers in Fortnite. Well, before I started
Thesiduk
playing Zero Build, I used to just
said.
sneak around, just
I grateful
stalking.
that I quit Fortnite after I saw a man builds a tower in couple of seconds and destroys me. Nope, I will not be that dude rolling on the floor laughing.
No, I'm the guy that somehow sneaks his way into the tower and takes out the person. I'll just snipe the person from the top of this is in the tower. I'll just snipe them. Like, yeah, I don't build in Fortnite. Other people build in Fortnite. I just kill people. I just kill people. I don't waste my time building. Wait a second. Okay, now I'm actually looking at the screen again. I'm looking at the top, the top, or the best-selling PS5 games. Number 14 is Arc Raiders. Like, an Arc Raiders came out last October. And it's number 14. Like, jeez. Which Arc Raiders beat out Final Fantasy 16. Which I don't even think some people even realize Final Fantasy 16 ever even came out. Because I never really hear anybody talking about Final Fantasy 16. I hear more people talking about like Final Fantasy 15 or Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy 7 than I hear people talk about Final Fantasy 16. That came out like 3 years ago. Really. Like, actually, I think most of the people talked about Final Fantasy 16 was when it came out. Nice thing about it. Outside of that, not many people talked about it. Jeez. Okay, Battlefield 6 was number 13 of the best-selling PS5 games. Stellar Blade, the Gooner game, as some people would call it, uh, number 12. Elden Ring, number 11. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, which was, I think, a launch title. Or maybe it was a launch title. I'm not sure. Was it a launch title? For the PS5 is number 10. I think was it a launch title? I feel like it was. Hmm. Okay, not sure if it was a launch title actually. Uh, hmm. Okay, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart was number 10. Ghost of Yote, which is apparently not that good of a game, is number 9. Uh, Somehow it sold 4 million copies. Because, yeah, Ghost of Yote is like well, the sequel, I guess, to Ghost of Tsushima. But, yeah, it's not the same characters. It's just a different character in a different time, I guess. In a different place than Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, God of War Ragnarok for some reason is number 8. Forza Horizon 5 is number 7. Helldivers 2, jeez, is number 6. Black Myth Wukong, which was a Chinese indie game, is number 5. Which I think some people wanted Black Myth Wukong to fail. Honestly, like the games journalists wanted Black Myth Wukong to fail, but the it's a lot of gamers liked it, but the journalists wanted to fail. Just because it doesn't promote the stuff they want it to promote. I think that's the reason why the journalists didn't really care for it. Really. Okay, Resident Evil 4. Is this a remake? The Resident Evil 4 remake um was is number 4 for the best selling current, like, best selling PS4 games. Somehow a remake cracked the top 10 of the PS5 best selling games. I mean, jeez. EA Sports FC, yeah, it's FC Football Club 26. So a soccer game, a game about soccer, is top 3, which I'm surprised that even happened. That a soccer game somehow ended up being in the top 3. Like, really, I'm actually surprised. Um, for the PS5, the soccer game made it to the top 5, or the top of the list. Okay, Gran Turismo 7. For some reason, why is Gran Turismo always at the top of the list? I don't know why. Somehow it's always here at the top of the top of the list for the PlayStation games. For some reason, Gran Turismo is that well loved. I don't know how. I don't know why, but it's always here. And then apparently the top best selling game for the PS5 is the sequel people wanted, but the story was not that good, apparently, according to other people that actually played the game. Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Yeah, they did some of the characters dirty. They ruined MJ somehow. They made her face different. Because obviously, I think what they did is that I think people pointed this out already too, where they took one of the female developers of the game, who was like an older woman, and they changed the character model to look more like her. When I think the Mary Jane is supposed to be like at least 30, closer to 30, instead of looking like she's 40, 50 years old. Really? um yeah, they made her look way older than she's supposed to look, really, which doesn't help, because yeah, I think it's supposed to take place a couple of years after the first one. I think, yeah, in the first one, like Spider-Man's supposed to be like in his 20s, or well, when I'm talking about Spider-Man, I'm talking about Peter Parker, specifically Peter Parker, because he's Spider-Man. um, supposed to be like in his 20s. Dang. Okay, I just look at the time. But dang. And yeah, some people are saying how the reason why they say why they well to them well Marvel Spider-Man 2 is not that good is because the company or the developers brought in a consulting company for the game, which the consulting company uh well run the game. Okay, what's going on here? Let's click on the same link. Oh, okay, that was different. Okay. What is going on here? So yeah, if you yeah, what I was saying is that people think that Spider-Man 2, Marvel Spider-Man 2 is not that the story for the game is not that good because consultants were involved and the consultants are there to push agendas, which I know I've seen some clips of the consultants and they say as much as well, really, that they kind of extort companies into pushing their politics into stuff. Really. They say as much. They actually say it. That they need to make the marketing people fearful of backlash from players. So they must listen to them to give the players what they want, which is all this, so they can push all the stuff that the players don't want in the games. Really, not really all the stuff the players don't want. It's just all the stuff that players don't really care about, because the players care about more about good storytelling in general than whatever they're trying to put in the games. Okay, there. I'm gonna stop ranting about why the recent PS4 games, or not PS4, PS5 games are not as good as some of the older games for the PS4 and the PS3. Basically, that's it. Jeez. Well, and then people are probably gonna skip the PlayStation 5, the PlayStation 6, because Sony announced that they're gonna stop. They're gonna stop developing physical games for the system, which is stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, what is going on in this video? Say video of League?
Going pro is one of the most stressful things you can do. Like, you're competing with every person. There's like infinite time. If you practice 12 hours, there's some motherfucker who wants it more than you and he's gonna practice 13 hours. So many things to do. You gotta play, you gotta stay, and you gotta refresh your brain and gameplay and game knowledge every single time. It's like being an IT security expert. Every year there's new exploits, new patches, you gotta catch up with everything. Then, if you make one misplay, you will not be able to sleep from the anxiety and stress, and every social platform you open up is gonna talk about that one fucking misplay you made. It's gonna be
Oh, Okay, damn. I guess. Jeez. Yeah, honestly, uh, okay, when I slip up in a game, I'll just say I slipped up and that's it, and I'll move on. But jeez, yeah. Yeah, maybe yeah, in a professional setting, yeah, you're gonna maybe break down for people criticizing you. Maybe.
Be stressing the hell out of you. It's unhealthy as shit to be a pro player. It's so difficult. Oh, this guy's playing video games and he's making up money. Fucking hell, go work on something real hard and be proud of it, and then you'll understand. Going pro is one of the most...
Okay, jeez. Let me see what people commented on this. Okay, literally what happened to Han Sama after T1 game. I mean T1 game, the entire one game. Okay, people were sending. This person wrote shit tone, but I said to mean shit ton of death. What? People were sending threats because he didn't buy LDR or some shit. This person is okay. Honestly, YouTube does not like when people say shit. Honestly, okay. Thank God he popped the F off in TES game. Even after that. What's this all these acronyms, my guy? Can people not speak in full sentences? Like, what are you talking about? Nobody knows what you're talking about, my guy. When you say TES or T1 game, what do you mean? Jeez. Maybe I shouldn't bother. If bothered reading some of this stuff.
Thesadug said, T1 is a team.
Okay, it's a team. Jeez. Okay. Okay, so the game they faced this Han Sama guy faced against T1. I guess TES is another team. Jeez. Okay, maybe I'm not enough of as much of a gamer to get some of these acronyms for these teams. Faker? Wait, okay, I think Faker's the name of a player. I think. Faker getting caught. Getting caught out in
said, TF is a champion. Twisted Fate or the fuck? Thesadug said, face with tears of joy.
Okay. Jeez. Okay, Faker getting caught out. Oh, I'm just gonna have text to speech read this. This is jeez.
Faker getting caught out in the 2017 World's Finals Game 5 is still being talked about to this day.
Okay, what happened to Faker then? I say yeah, that's a player. Oh, ooh, there's a lot of text right here. That was a lot of acronyms as well. Oh my gosh. People can't write full sentences apparently.
Thesadug said, he just made a mistake like everyone else.
Isn't that when he was 1v5 mid as Karma or Varus, just some manner of squishy immobile champion? Excuse me if I don't get the details right. It was a long time ago. and he got Flash Varus ulted or Flash Ari charmed. I'm only high plat, so obviously I don't even compare to them, but I make calls like that all the time. Like yo, you're all alone against an enemy team late game, back off, you're gonna get Flash QD. Your respawn timer is over a minute long and they're gonna either get Baron or pushed for end now that we are now a man and 18 levels down for a team fight. Now imagine that in the LCS where hundreds of thousands of dollars is on the line and the world is watching you, it's just too juicy of an opportunity to not take. I called him getting caught out then, if it's the game I'm thinking of. The only acceptable condition that is fine is if you're a fed delayed and the enemy team mindlessly runs at you.
Okay. Okay, so this person's basically saying that that Faker might have deserved to get called out.
Thesadug said, "Nah, forget about it. They even toxic in YouTube." Thesadug said, "League of Legends should be banned."
Okay, League of Legends is that bad. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Even the people on YouTube are toxic. Okay, why Kurt Angle got knocked out by Triple H? Okay, what did he actually get knocked out? Or did he
When I got up on the table and Triple H was going to pedigree me on it, the table gave way too soon. My arms were behind my back and Triple H had my arms trapped. And when he went to go up, the table broke and he wasn't able to let go of my arms to protect myself. So I went down with my arms behind my back, landed straight on my head on the concrete floor. I was out. I don't remember anything. And Triple H laid down next to me and he said I was snoring. They had to get a gurney for real and wheel me to the back. Vince comes up to me and says, "Hey, Kurt, you still have to finish the match." I was like, "What?" "You have a pre-tape coming up. It's going to be live. Steffi's going to say, 'I need you to go out there, Kurt. And all I want you to say is, I'll do it for you, Steph.'" I said, "Okay." Stephanie asked me again, "Hey."
Maybe that's not good. Maybe he should have went and received medical attention. Maybe. Maybe that wasn't good. Just to make sure he's okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that may have been a bad decision on Vince's part.
"Kurt, will you go out to the ring?" I look at Vince again. "What am I saying?" He goes, "God damn it, someone get him some smelling salts." Stephanie takes me out to the ring. She's literally holding my arm like a mother is holding a child. We get to the ringside, and she says, "Do you know what to do?" I said, "No." And thank God Triple H carried me the rest of that match. You can tell at a certain point where Triple H had this sledgehammer. He was going to hit me with it, and I was supposed to duck, and he was going to hit Stephanie with it. But Triple H smartened up. He knew I wasn't going to duck. So he took the sledgehammer by one hand, grabbed my head with his other hand, and when he went to throw the sledgehammer at me, he pulled my head down and hit Stephanie with it. It was brilliant, but it worked. But if you watch that match, you'll see how out of it I was.
Yeah, that doesn't seem good. That didn't seem like a good call on Vince's part. This person's like, "So much for health and safety." Yeah, that's sarcasm, obviously. Yeah, obviously saying the same stuff I was saying. That, yeah, that doesn't seem like it was a good decision. And even this person's like, "Damn, Vince really didn't care." Get him get him smelling salts. Damn it. We have a match to finish, pal. Jeez. Yeah. People were like, "Yeah, that was a bad move on Vince's part. That was not a good thing he did. That's probably something he shouldn't have done." Jeez. Yeah, now I'm starting to think that maybe, maybe Vince McMahon being a villain is not really him being, not him playing a character. Now I'm starting to think that it really isn't him playing a character. I think that's actually maybe how he is. Maybe he actually is a villain in real life. Maybe he is. I just actually opened the comments. Jeez. But maybe he actually might be a villain in real life, and he just plays that he's more cartoony than he actually is on TV. Um,
Triple H gave me the pedigree on a table, and the table collapsed before he gave me the pedigree, and I went down and I hit the hard or the concrete floor with my head, and I was out. I was out cold, and Triple H couldn't even wake me up, and he said I was snoring. So the thing is, I was supposed to do that, and I was supposed to pretend I was hurt. I was going to go backstage, and then they were going to bring me back out for the rest of the match.
oh, that does not look good. If he's supposed to pretend, and he ends up actually getting injured, like that does not. Jeez. Maybe they should have changed the script then, at that moment, because that was not good.
Stephanie brings you back out.
Yeah, so that was all planned.
Okay.
But I got hurt for real. Now they pull me backstage, and when I went back out there, I didn't know what I was doing. I don't remember what I did. So they called the whole match to me, Triple H and Rock. So whoever I was wrestling in there in the triple threat, they were calling the spots and tell me what was next.
You can also tell, especially when Stephanie's bringing you out, that you
I
don't
was
know
out of it.
you don't know where you are.
Yeah.
Do you remember anything from that?
Yeah, that might actually. I don't know. Maybe he couldn't sue for it, but maybe I feel like he should have. I feel like he should have sued them. Yeah, that was not safe. Cause then, what if he actually had
Thesadug
like serious brain
said,
damage?
Yeah, he hit his forehead so hard.
Like
Thesadug said, it's dangerous. Vince is a stupid. Thesadug said, what if he died?
yeah, that's the thing. That could have potentially been more like worse than it was. Like they were kind of lucky it wasn't that bad. Maybe it is bad and it hasn't shown itself, like the effects of it hasn't shown itself yet, but jeez. Like that's just not, that was not safe.
No, I woke up in the hospital at 3 a.m. and I was like, what happened? Triple H gave me the pedigree on a table.
Okay, so eventually he did go to hospital.
Thesadug said, it's already bad, dude not remembering anything.
Yeah. Wait, what the heck? He did win an Olympic medal with a broken freaking neck after all. What? This guy won an Olympic medal with a broken neck? What the heck? Oh, it's true, it's true. It's supposed to like it's damn true. What the heck? Did this actually happen? Is this real?
Thesadug said, yeah, he is an Olympic winner. Oh, it's true, it's damn true. With a broken freaking neck.
Jeez. This person's like, it's crazy how we booed an Olympic gold medalist. Vince was good at this. Like, yeah, I guess he's saying Vince was good at telling stories and making people not like certain wrestlers. This person's like he broke his neck. His neck was broken, spinal. Like, jeez, that's just one reply. That's just that. Jeez. Uh, that was his choice. I guess they're saying that was his choice to play or wrestle was or something with a broken neck. Well, I think sometimes the athletes don't realize that they're more injured than they thought they were. So I think there's a few times where like athletes won with like a broken hand or something in the Olympics. 'Cause I think that happened for like one of the Canadian women's like hockey players that happened where she broke her hand and they still won. Her team still won. And she was still playing. I think during the game. Yeah, I think what year was that? That was in 2014. Yeah, I think the reason why I know that is because I was in the hospital that time. That's it. That was during the Winter Olympics. And I know I was in the hospital during that time. So that's the only reason why I remember that one. So I remember like watching that one. I was in a rehabilitation ward in the hospital. And I was watching. It was a bunch of old people. I was watching the Olympic Games. It was a bunch of old people. Jeez. Because yeah, unfortunately, the rehab ward was mostly just older people, elderly people in the rehab ward of the hospital I was in. And the reason I was in the rehab ward is because the pediatric ward decided they didn't want to take care of me anymore, so they pushed me down to the rehab ward. Jeez. uh. Hmm. Okay, I spent like most of the stream not playing the game. I like, jeez. Uh. I had
Thesadug
5 world
said,
titles, and I just
LMAO he
was
dropped his
begging.
title off script because he tired rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, okay.
I had the world title, I had the tag team titles, the IWGP title that TNA had me go over and win, and then I had the X Division title. It was a pain in the ass. I had 5 world titles, and I just was begging to get rid of them. I just wanted one, the TNA World Heavyweight title. That was it. I lost to Jay Lethal.
What kind of thing is he wearing? Who's this guy wearing? Like this dude is looking like jeez. No, maybe I shouldn't say what I'm thinking. Maybe I shouldn't say what I'm thinking right now. uh, jeez. uh, well, kind of like if the singer Lil Nas X was pretending to be Macho Man Randy Savage. Uh, jeez.
Title. That was it. I lost to Jay Lethal, and he became X Division champion. And the company got pissed off at me because I dropped it to him, and I wasn't supposed to. And then what they did is the next week they took it away from him to show me and show Jay, hey, you don't do that to us. I didn't just do it just to say, hey, I want to get rid of it. I knew that Jay was capable of carrying that title.
Jeez.
He's a great athlete, great wrestler. He has a huge future. He'd be great as an X Division champion. I had the world.
Jeez. Wow. This person's like, honestly, good for Kurt for trying to help out Jay Liesel. This person's like, TNA management. Okay, Kurt, you are winning every TNA championship. Kurt Angle. That doesn't work for me, brother. Like, jeez. Kurt really pulled the reverse Hogan. What does that mean? I don't know what these guys are going on about. What the heck? This person's like evil. Evil. Turns out evil Hulk Hogan is actually a really decent, good person. I guess they're trying to say the regular Hulk Hogan is an evil person. I guess that's what some people are trying to say. Um, that's very interesting. Okay, jeez. Yeah, I think people have mixed opinions on Hulk Hogan, on if they liked him as a person or not. I don't really know about much about him as a person to even care about if he's a good person or not. I don't know if he was. I will close these lists I have open. Okay, let me change. Let me actually remember to change the view back this time. Jeez, I was gonna try to finish the game this week. uh, like you know, I'm actually gonna speed run a lesson of Japanese right now before I try to continue the game.
書類
Okay, what's it say? Wait, it didn't make any noise just now. Okay, shorui.
書類
I don't remember what that's supposed to mean. Kojo?
工場
That's factory, yeah.
彼は貧しくて工場で働いています。
Hmm.
彼は貧しくて工場で働いています。彼は貧しくて工場で働いています。彼は貧しくて工場で働いています。工場で彼は貧しくて工場で働いています。
Sounds right? Yeah. Okay, he is poor and works in a factory. Jeez. Mazushi?
貧しい
No, Mazushi. That's not Mazushi. Mazushi. Kojo, which is factory.
工場
Yobimas, which is will read
読みます
or to read, I guess. Ura, which is
裏
the back side? No, what is that? The opposite side. Bottom. Other side. The rear. Be back. Behind. Okay. Shorui? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, document. It's a document. Papers. Ura?
裏書類
Shorui is documents. That is Nihongo, which is the word Japanese.
日本語 工場
Kojo's factory. Braveheart.
貧しい
What does Matsushi mean again? Yeah. Poor. Okay, Matsushi is poor. Poor and needy. Jeez. Okay, she is working part-time at a factory. I think, what is it? Arubaito? I think is part-time.
アルバイト
Actually, what does that even mean, actually? Where do you get that term from? Okay, she. 彼女
彼女
は
はアルバイト工場
工場で
で
アルバイト
アルバイト
this. I think that's it, right? I think that might be it. Yeah, it's kind of like she is a part-timer at a factory, I think. Maybe? Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, what is that? How am I supposed to write this? Okay, 彼女は工場でアルバイトしています。Okay, that's what it is. That's what it's supposed to be.
その工場の事故の割合はかなり高い。その工場の事故の割合はかなり高い。その工場の
What does that say?
事故。その工場の事故の割合はかなり高い。割合は
Yeah, it seems like this. What is that? Okay, oh, interesting. So this factory's accident rate, I think. Is that really? Okay, I guess I didn't have it in my cards. I didn't have it saved.
その工場の事故の割合はかなり高い。
かなり高い？
かなり高い。
What does かなり mean again? I forgot it. Means, I know I learned it. Considerably, fairly. It's fairly high, it's quite high, it's rather high. Okay. Takoyaki. Which is grilled squid?
Takoyaki.
I think it means grilled squid. No. Grilled octopus. Okay, elbow is hiji.
Hiji.
Height is, I forgot what it is. This one. Shinjo?
身長
Oh, Shincho. Say cho. It's cho. It's not cha. Or not ja, it's cha. Cha. Or small chi and then cho. Whatever. Kojo.
工場
And hone. Which is funny. The hone, like if you write the word for bone in Japanese, like it's really like the English word hone. Like, or if you write it in Romaji, using like English letters or Roman letters, it's written like like the word hone in English. But then hone is spelt, it's very similar. It's the bone. So it kind of makes it easier to remember that bone is hone in Japanese.
彼女は工場でアルバイトしています。
Actually, wait a second. Actually, now I think it's kind of interesting that that the word for one, by accent on a hole, it becomes bow. That's when. Wait, what the? That's. Huh. Oh, whatever. I'm just thinking about other weird stuff about the word bone in Japanese. Okay. 彼女は工場でアルバイトしています。Okay, so she is working part-time at a factory. Okay, put the document in the file. Okay, show you?
書類
No, shoryui. O
を
ファイル
ファイル
に入れました。入れました。
入れました。
姉はお金持ちですが、兄が貧しいです。
姉は
姉はお金持ちですが、兄が貧しいです。
Oh. Okay,
お金持ちですが、兄が貧しいです。
Okay, so I think I've read this one before. Where it's, yeah, my sister is rich, but my brother is poor. Something like that. Yeah, my sister's rich, but my brother's poor. But yes, we're specifically referring to older sister and older brother. Okay. They all. Okay, no. Yeah, they all were poor. I don't know how to write this properly. Karera wa? Minna?
Minna. Mazushikatta.
Mazushikatta? This, I guess? Maybe? Yeah, I guess that is right.
書類をファイルに入れました。
書類をファイルに入れました? Oh, this is the one from earlier. Okay, so I put the document. Wait. The document into the file. I don't know, put into there. Okay, 貧しい。
貧しい。工場。
工場。
工場。
Factory. Arm is 腕。
腕。
Bone is 骨。
骨。
Document is 書類。
書類。
Okay, shots. I think it's needle is like something cha, something cha. I don't remember what it is. Chu cha. No, chu. No, chu. Sha. Chu. Chu sha.
注射
Chu sha. Chu sha. Okay, I was off with that. I was so off with that. But because when I said cha, like, I guess I got the rest of this out of this, all these words out of, all these letters out of the sentence, basically, and I just contracted it down to something, cha. Okay, but it's chu, sha. Chu sha for a needle.
注射
Shot. And dentist is teeth doctor in Japanese, which is ha isha. Or Haisha. Really. It's kind of sounds, that's how it more sounds like. Shorui.
書類。
Okay, oh yeah, this one I got wrong earlier. Okay, 彼女は
彼女は
工場で工場でアルバイトしています。
アルバイトしています。
Okay, there. I'm just skipping all that stuff. Just so I can go back to the game. Just closing this. Okay, get rid of that. Jeez. Ooh, the game's stuttering hardcore. I guess I left it paused for so long. It's stuttering hardcore. Yeah. Where am I trying to go again? Nope. Nope. That way. Maybe I should close the game, reopen it. At this rate. I feel like it's messing up. Okay. Yeah, I think the game doesn't like when you pause it for too long. Maybe that's it. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna close the game, reopen it. So I'm actually just gonna close the game, reopen it. Just to just to make sure I get the game back to a normal state where it's not stuttering. Saying that Ghostwire Tokyo is still running. Now it's cloud syncing. It's like now I can't play it until it's done syncing up with whatever. All of the Epic Games servers, I guess. Do you let me play the game again? Like, I don't really need you to sync up, my guys. Okay, I just want to play the game. I don't need to just close the game just so I can reopen it. Oh, dang. Okay, I'm just looking at what the game's